I don't know why I'm typing this close to stream starting. I can just like turn on. I should turn on lights. I still have to put on makeup and like finish making my coffee and stuff, so I'm gonna be all over the place because I spent the last 40 minutes trying to get this stupid fucking secure boot anti-cheat thing to allow my computer to play Battlefield, just to have it not work anyway because I don't have a TPM 2.0. So, uh, hey, if you ever wondered what I look like fresh out of it, like a shower without like getting all put together, it's this. Hi, how are you doing? My eyes feel so small without eyeliner. Odd. Um, I'm so annoyed. I like your funny words, Magic Man. You still look amazing. Thanks. Um, yeah. So, Brother Nature, my computer is a ship of Theseus. I've been replacing pieces from it. Sup, Fagalicious Queen. Hey, Bones, how you doing? Good to see you. Um, I've been replacing parts from this thing to just keep it running since like 2013 or something. I don't have any original parts in it anymore, but I don't have new things that I don't know that I need because it's a raw custom build with like nothing. So whatever this like TPM 2.0 chip, security chip or whatever, it's like a hardware firmware security thing. I don't have it. I don't know what it is. Never heard of it before today. So I can't play Battlefield because I don't have that piece of hardware or whatever. Um, so I don't know what I'm doing for stream today because that was my plan. My plan was to play Battlefield for the whole weekend. So I will not be doing that. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Um, Probably, presumably, something. But what it is, no idea. Um, Also, thank you to everybody saying I'm hot. You're all delightful. Hi Maxine. Hi Ashley. Hi Zoomerer. But Bark. I'm so annoyed. I'm so frustrated right now. Ugh. You have options? I know I do. I hate. I'm being so loud. I hate sudden changes to plans. Hate it. Oh, I guess still playing my PS4. I get it. Fair. Oh man, I'm so irritated. Hold on. Let me. I don't like. I maybe I'm just. I don't know. I don't think I. Maybe I do have it, and it's just not showing up. Ugh. Whatever. I'll try to go back into my BIOS and look again later, but like apparently it's something some CPUs have as a BIOS setting, FTPM or something. Yeah, I know. Brother Nature, I spent 40 minutes going through my BIOS settings. Are you in Eufy mode already? I think so. I don't know. I spent 40 minutes reading through the guide and trying to go through the steps, and when I got to the TPM, I just could not find it. Um, I don't even know what these words mean. I don't either. I mean, I know what BIOS is. I don't know what the Eufy mode is. There was something I needed to like potentially change the way my like partitions are organized or like a different partition mode or something. I don't. It's fucking. It's insane. It's just like such a I had to make a user in my BIOS to change it. Right, this is what I was like I've been digging around in my BIOS for almost an hour, like trying to figure out any of this shit. And apparently it's different for like every manufacturer and some just don't have it and some do and I'm just going fucking insane. I feel like I'm Main disk has to be in GPT mode is like gibberish. I don't know what that means. I don't know how to change that. I don't know what to do. Like, I followed the guide to do that thing, Doge, and I couldn't figure it out. Sounds like a quick way to lose all the data off your hard drive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh man, the perk of building my shit last year is I don't know what any of this is, and I could just turn the shit on. Yeah, I don't know. Windows 10 has a quick tool for it. Oh, the thing where you do advanced restart and then activate your UFI mode, that doesn't exist. I don't have that. I followed that. It didn't do it. I don't have the options that they tell me that I'm supposed to have. I'm oh man. So annoyed. Did you connect the ADFN to the IKN? You do that after you plug in the WEDF. How old is your motherboard? Like 3 years, maybe? 4 years old? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what time is. Counting is a sin. Where are my system options? System information. I haven't. What is this? Time is a social construct. Mine is even older than you, but I was able to do it. I have an X570 Aorus Elite. The options just weren't there for me. I don't know. That's what I got. Yeah, I did the thing the guide told me, and when it brought up the menu where the option is supposed to be, it just wasn't there. It didn't exist. I don't know what to tell you, or myself even. I swear y'all are making these names up, right? Yeah, my BIOS mode is UEFI. It's in UFI mode. UFI mode. I checked that. I remember, so I got that far, and I did the advanced restart thing. And it's supposed to say like restart BIOS in UFI or adjust UFI settings or something, and that option just isn't there. FTPM mode isn't in the boot options. I had trouble. So where is it? I looked through every single tab in my BIOS. I don't know what. Like I have no idea what to do. And I have to continually restart my computer to do it, so I can't like do it while I'm streaming or anything either, unless I start streaming on my phone. Oh god, can I even stream? No, that's insane. That's deranged. I feel detached from reality. It's like tab 1 or 2 to the left. I think system. It wasn't there. No, it wasn't there. Like I said, I went through every single tab in my BIOS. My BIOS did not look like the ones that like the fucking examples that were brought up. I just didn't have the things. To make this complicated, did you update the BIOS? No? Am I supposed to? Do I need to update my BIOS? I don't know. Hi, Merc, you're so pretty. Hi, Parker. I'm exasperated. Oh. It's too damn hot. It is hot. Afternoon, Market Chat. I hope you're all having a nice day. I'm enjoying venting about computer shit that is exhausting me. You plug your UFI into the cloud. Just make sure the parent isn't Tifa, or you may get a Genova. That's Final Fantasy VII. I get that. That could be it. Maybe it's like some shit in a newer BIOS. Maybe? I don't know. I'm sweating just by watching Merc covered in some sweat. I'm paranoid about data loss. My PC is set up to back itself up to an external 50 terabyte NAS server every night, and that gets backed up to a different NAS server. And the important bits of that data get written into spindles of 25 gigabyte Blu-ray discs as immutable backup. That's insane. I mean, like, good for you, but that's a lot. Oh, I must reiterate, Merc is looking stunning right now. Thanks. This is exhausted trans girl chic, you know? Not gonna lie, I like the all natural stream where you just kind of relax, just waiting for the relaxing part. Yeah. My whole life is on a $500 laptop I've had since junior year of high school. I'm in grad school right now. Oh no. Did you pour some water on your PC to cool it off? Did you pour water down the back of it? She keeps showing off her neck like she wants to be bit or something. No, that's just how I I guess I do. I do have a tendency to like angle my head like that. I don't know. Let me try real quick. BRB. Oh man. Oh, this is driving me insane. I guess I could like. I guess I just need to go back into the BIOS and try again. I don't know. Mark, sweat a little bit more, please. No. Mark, I'm gonna headbutt you. Why? Why? Did that wine come in? Right now seems like a good time for wine. No, I ordered it last night. I finally stopped procrastinating. Oh. Fuck. I haven't played Battlefield in a long time, and I'm having a moment like the TikTok basketball guy going, I get it now. And I'm playing halfway decent. Yeah, I was really excited to play Battlefield again. I haven't played Battlefield since Battlefield 1, and I was like, hell yeah. This seems like a return to form. Let's do it. Let's give it a shot. And I just, oh man. I'm so annoyed. And like I know why they're doing it. Like cheating has been a huge problem in Battlefield, so they have to do something about it because it kills every one of their games. But man, this is a frustrating solution. I'm so exhausted. I just feel tired. I'm gonna try it. System R tpm.msc. Compatible TPM cannot be found. 1.2 TPM or later, and it is turned on in the BIOS. Part of me wants to try restarting my computer to go and look again and see if I just went crazy, to see if I'm just insane. But like, I don't know. I wish I could transfer my stream. It'd be funny if you did. I'm thinking about it. I'm genuinely seriously considering it. It's just like, how do I update my BIOS? I literally just started playing this and I'm already like, yeah, okay, this is kind of like Battlefield 4, so basically it's better than 2042 by like 500%. Yeah, fair. It'd be a lot cooler if you did. Oh god. I don't know. Resetting and reformatting the computer might work, but I say it might work. Yeah, I do need to go make coffee. Hold on. I don't know, do you have a flash drive? Because it's easy to update the BIOS then? No, I don't. Oh man. Oh, what a day, what a day. I'm just processing a lot of emotions. I was really excited about this. And then I got really annoyed. And wait, okay, hold on. Where is she? Where are you, Lily? You're in your cave? Fine. You're safe for now. The entire time, I love our cat. I adore, thank you for the hydrate. I will go get my water. I adore Lily. She is our dark mistress. But literally the entire 40 minutes that I was like crunching through my BIOS, trying to figure out all of these fucking acronyms and realizing that I am becoming a I'm losing my edge when it comes to understanding my computer and what I need. The entire 40 minutes I was doing that, while I was descending into madness, she was sitting right there, meowing at me. Not because she needed anything, she just wanted me to swing her little chain around. The whole time, just meow, 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 meow. I was just, oh, by the end of it, she has so many things to say. I had spiraled so far into a pit of madness that I was just like, Lily, that won't work. Lily, please. Lily, go eat food or drink water. Anything. Like, My cat does that. She's just a baby girl. Yeah. No, she's perfect. She's delightful. She could feel you were upset, maybe. Yeah, that's possible. Oh, man. Such an insane. Lily is perfect and has never done anything wrong in her life. Yeah, exactly. Um, Even if it's not now, there is a second beta weekend. You have time, so you have time. Yeah, I was supposed to play with some other streamers. Um, I think Maves and Galaxy and a couple. Did you make a sacrifice to the machine spirit? I am a sacrifice to the machine spirit. She's helping, Mo. She's trying to help you. Yeah. Lily's so good. Oh man. Oh man. What an annoying thing. Okay. All right. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go make my coffee. Maybe I'll put on makeup. I don't know. I don't know. I'm feeling okay-ish. I feel naked without my makeup on. It's very it's strange looking at my little monitor thing and like my face looks so different to me. It's Lily's a tech expert, but unfortunately the only word she knows is meow. Yeah. Oh. Minecraft? I'm not playing Minecraft. Oh, I need to make coffee, but it means doing the mocha pot, which means being down there for like 5 minutes. Ah, I don't know. I feel that. You look super hot though. Aw, thanks, Tank. You look different, but you look beautiful. I really appreciate that. Um, Immediate shutdown, Lamau. Yeah, you weren't here when Hux um one of the like original I say one of the original like one of the people who used to watch me on TikTok before I started streaming on Twitch, right? So like super old lore Merc viewer used to ask me like every other day to play Minecraft. So I just have that response loaded. Like when someone asks me to play Minecraft, it's just like I'm not playing Minecraft, Hux. I mean, whoever you are. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I look sexy today. Just take my word for it. Parker's wearing baseball pants. Wow, that's dedication. Yeah, it became a bit eventually, and then I did play Minecraft eventually. Delano, what? 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 You better have a Minecraft mod named Mortcraft? No. Why would I? I don't play Minecraft. Somebody else needs to make the Mortcraft Minecraft mod. I'm not gonna do that shit. Are you kidding me? What do I? Wait, I just spent the last like 20 minutes complaining about the fact that I don't know how to turn on my TPM 2.0 in my BIOS. You think I'm gonna make a Minecraft mod? I am not a programmer trans girl. Okay. I've gone into the other of most vaunted trans girl professions. All right. Program these nuts. Yes, that is in fact the yeah. That's more the field that I got in. Oh, that is. Um, I don't know. I say it all the time. It's selling pictures of yourself on the internet. That's the other stereotypical trans girl. Not a programmer. Are you even trans? Yeah, I know, right? Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, that's me. Oh, oh, well, okay. I think I've worked out most of the like. My eyes are watering. Holy shit! Is that just? Is that just because of the fan, or? I tumbled down the math and stats rabbit hole. I do not have the math brain. Can't do it. Counting is a sin. You're just another cis girl. Yeah, you got me. I've actually yeah, I've finally been transvestigated. I'm not trans. I'm actually a cis girl. I've been infiltrating the community. You got me like mere months before I decided to do my big reveal and you know show everybody that I'm actually a right-wing grifter, you know. I posted the picture in gaming for the locations of the settings. Maybe it'll help. Let me take a look. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't have that. I don't think I had that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was just looking for the wrong thing, but I went into there and I didn't see that. I don't have that secure boot option either in boot. I think I must have like an out of date BIOS or something, because the my boot menu looks nothing like that. Or my like the options in my boot menu. The UI is mostly the same, but the options are totally different. Now it's time for the supervillain monologue. Oh, you're a villain, but not a super one. I had to search my BIOS for the safe secure protection thing. It didn't show up in my boot. Your Stompy boots have a configuration menu? Yeah, they do. Yeah, fool us once, shame on you, but the one guy already spilled our evil ways of accepting them and welcoming them into the community never again. I've been got. It's actually all been one big social experiment. Yeah, it's a prank. What you don't know is that this is actually just a long running uh uh project from I'm an actor on a major prank YouTube channel, and we've just been setting up a series of videos that we're going to release. I don't think I've ever updated it. I'd see about doing that. Should be able to do it with Q-Flash. Don't do it on stream day though. Yeah. Logan Paul appearance next stream confirmed. You've been pranked. Gotcha. Presentation. If Merc's the sacrifice, then who has the knife? Yeah, sacrifice me to the computer gods. I still haven't brushed my teeth. Shit. I got so distracted by my taking a shower and then my tech issues. I have to go brush my teeth. I'm such a disaster. Oh my god. You want to know? This is a disaster girl stream, is what this is. Merc toothbrushing stream. Yeah, right. Ugh. All right. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, and I'm gonna start my coffee, and maybe eventually I'll put my makeup on. But do you know if your motherboard even has a TPM chip or a 20-pin header to plug in a TPM 2.0 module? I have no idea. I have no idea. No clue. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have a TPM on it, but maybe I'm wrong. So what's wrong with the PC? Did you download more RAM again? Merc, you need face permission to download anything. Gonna be in and out, but hope you have a fun stream. If not back, I hope both you and Chad have a nice night and a good weekend. Aw, thank you, Jester. I'm so glad you swung by. I will go get my water and have a big drink. I haven't forgotten about the hydrate. I'll do that. So sorry. Yeah, you're smiling. We win. Yeah. Thank you. Genuinely. I'm really bad at Battlefield 6. I wish you know what? Ashley, you're better at Battlefield 6 than I am. So that's what's different. Bedhead. Yeah, partially. My hair is still a little damp from the shower. It takes like 2 to 3 hours for my hair to dry out. Mark runs off camera to drink from a horse trough. It's a heat wave where I am. Stay safe, everyone, regardless of heat waves. Thank you, Jester. You as well. My mind is fried from work. Oof. Been there. So, like, are we not gaming because you fucked up your PC? I didn't fuck up my PC. Battlefield just demands a specific piece of firmware that I don't have or don't have configured. Actually being able to play doesn't mean I'm better. Sure it does. Until I play, I am by default worse at playing than everybody else who can play it. I could be better, but it's like a Schrodinger's box thing, right? I could be better than you, But until we open the box and find out what my capacity for Battlefield play is, I am by default worse than you. Or alternatively, if we want to really stick to the analogy, I am both better and worse than you simultaneously until I play Battlefield 6. I'm looking for answers, Merc, not excuses. I don't know! Did you fuck up your PC and thus we are not able to game tonight? I can still play other games. I just can't play Battlefield 6. I'm literally getting my hair done right now. My stylist says hi. Oh, hi. Hello, stylist. I miss having a hairstylist. Oh, God, someday. Mark pulled the RAM cards out, blew on them like old game cartridges, and stuck it back in because the FPS dropped while playing High Fleet. I can never go back to High Fleet. I can't. That game stresses me the fuck out. Mark, I'm working from home and I'm a cleaner / maintenance guy. Hell yeah. Jake Paul is now suing people, calling his matches rigged. What? Insane. Actually, wait. You're working from home, and you're a cleaner / maintenance guy. Wait? How do you get paid to clean and maintain your own home, or are you in like tech support? I feel like my brain is melting. Okay, great. Thank you. Fuck, how hard was that? I don't know. Harder than I thought. Shush up, Mork. That's not how Shortener's Battlefield works. You are by default better and worse than her, and until you open the box, you are neither. So she is not better than you. No, that's right. Wait, what? Did you ask ChatGPT for help? Ah, shit, you're so right. I should. Oh my god. Speaking of, Alice and I, Faith and I ran into an AI farm guide, like material farming guide for Warframe, but it was like so insanely bad that it was like inscrutable. Like it was just reading off like bits of the wiki, like the wiki page for where this resource is located, and showing like completely unrelated imagery, and occasionally AI generated like shitty Call of Duty gameplay. It was fucking insane. What's a High Fleet and why can't you play it? Yep, the building's AC is overheating, so everyone is working from home. Oh. Be nicer to yourself, motherfucker, but you were just mean to me! What is High Fleet and why can't you play it? High Fleet is a strategy RPG roguelike that is really cool, but also extremely complicated in a way that makes my soul hurt. And I get like genuinely angry playing it, so I don't play High Fleet. Okay, you wake up in a saw trap room with a TV in front of you. You have two games, High Fleet and Voices of the Void. You have to 100% one of those two games in order to leave, or Jigsaw will start rubbing styrofoam pieces together and fry your brain. What do? Voices of the Void every time. No contest. Voices of the Void does not even come close to the level of madness that High Fleet does. 100%ing Voices of the Void is something I would hate for so many reasons, but I could do it if I had to. I think I would actually beat my head against the wall until my brains leaked out through my nose if I had to 100% High Fleet. Wait, is Faith not her name? Is it just a bunch of bullshit like Merc? It's a space fleet that really blazes it. Have we been deceived? No, never. Bomber Crew is fun. I've heard Bomber Crew is great. My buddies, I have a couple buddies that really like Bomber Crew. Next thing you know, Merc is gonna tell us her name isn't really Mercenary B Girlfriend the Third. Brother Nature, have I told you that my dad is the Third? like a blank initial blank the third, like my full on, like that is that my father is one of those. Like I make fun of that all the time, and it's partially because that's how my dad's named. Um. Also, chat. Do you think Merc has two brains like the slowing neck dinosaurs did? Quick, grab the key and peel skit. Yeah. Seriously though, is that just an internet name? Well, I don't know why I'm so taken aback by this. It is, yeah. Ah, Orweez. That's against TOS and also impolite. Misty, can you ban that one? Um. Oh no, you're on. You're getting your hair styled. I'll ban him. There we go. Yeah, you said he has like British aristocrat slash average Jamaican name. Did I say average Jamaican? Drop the hammer. They're gone. If I manage to get pregnant through the ritual, I will name my child Morktua the Third. Thank you. Mods, crush his head with a sledgehammer. Fine, I'll do it myself. You look gorgeous and sexy always. Thank you, Outlaw. I appreciate it. Welcome in. My name is Mark LaPlyer. How was your day? My day has been weird. You know, I would say it's going well, all things considered, altogether, but weird. Um, I still need to make coffee. I still need to go brush my teeth. I'm still waiting for my ban. Well, you should just ask me to show my dick on stream. You know, that's a really good way to get banned, like that last guy. Twitch. See, me saying that facetiously is going to get me banned from Twitch. I'm gonna catch a 1-day ban for that statement. Somebody's gonna clip it and be like, Twitch, she's soliciting sexual services on Twitch. Did that happen? Yeah, just like 5 minutes ago. Yeah. On it. Yeah, right. I'll get you banned. Don't worry. No, wait. You actually can. Fuck, you beat me to the joke, Merc. Yeah. Yep, I'm all. See, this is the thing, Julia. It's hard to make fun of me because I've already made fun of myself in most of the ways possible. I wasn't quick enough with that. Hello, everybody. Let's see. My day started well. Negative test results for cancer. Ooh, that is a good start. Well, if I ask nicely, will I not get banned? You know, as long as you bury it under enough innuendo, or if it's a funny joke, yeah, you know. No, you didn't, but every Jamaican I've ever seen has a name like Archibald Reginald Bartholomew Hertfordshire the Fourth. I love that. The F6 didn't work. Was it the secure boot? It sure fucking was, Shadow. I potentially either have an out-of-date BIOS that doesn't have the options to enable secure boot, or I don't have the TPM 2.0 chip installed, or something. I don't know. Mortals cannot comprehend what's in Mook's booty shorts. She just has to say "be not afraid" before unzipping. Accurate. The joke took me so long, y'all moved off the topic first. Nah. I remembered that. Do you work out? You look great. I can say that I do work out now. I do. Yeah. It's not. I think it's like 50%, probably 70% lucky metabolism stuff. Like me at my resting state is like not dissimilar from this. I'm very fortunate, but I have been working out actually now. I have dumbbells over there. I've been lifting. Um, I actually was so out of shape that I was dealing with like fucking I did the like dumbbell sets for a few days, and then afterwards had so much pain in my arms that I thought that I had like injured myself, but it just went away the day after. Wait, in what world time zone are you in? United States Pacific Standard Time. Because you asked? What did I ask? What? Oh, banning Ashley. In your endo. That was so mean. I'm still hung up on the whole not Faith's actual name. It's honestly not that weird, but for some reason, coming from her, it's so shocking. That was the issue for me too, but managed to fix it. Yeah, I spent like 40 minutes spiraling into insanity trying to get it running, and I eventually had to start stream. A middle-aged gas station clerk just tried to pick me up. Oh my god, I had that happen to me. This is like a particular instance where when I was on my way, it was like a week or two before it was like a couple weeks before I ended up moving out of Massachusetts. A gas station clerk in Boston full on tried to marry, was like hinting that he wanted to marry me, and kept asking if I would be coming back to this specific gas station and if I needed someone to look after me, and I was like, no, I'm good, I'm cool. And then he followed me out to the fucking pump and pumped my gas for me, and I was like, you don't have to do that. And he was like, no, I want to. And I was like, okay, this is odd. I don't know, yours probably wasn't that bad, but custom computer motherboards sometimes lack the capacity. Yeah. I don't know, it could be my name, who knows? Nice abs, thank you. Love women with abs, me too. You have a gas station husband now too? That's right, so does Faith, yeah. I went up to the counter with a Red Bull and he opened with, do you have a partner? Damn! Alright. I said I have several partners. He said, can I be one of them? Iconic. Hottest girl in town shit. Merc's workout routine is slithering around on the floor like a python. Each morning, Faith leaves a goat tied to a post outside like the T-Rex scene in the old Jurassic Park movie. And Mark slithers up to it, wraps around it, crushes it, does unhinging jaw, and swallows it whole. So true. That's my breakfast. It's just jarring because Faith looks like she'd be named Faith, just like the face. I don't know. You never know. Maybe she is. Maybe I'm the one lying. Yikes forever, yeah. No one's hit on me IRL? You'll get there. You also just might not recognize it. Like, I've told this story before, but I'm usually pretty good at recognizing flirting, and I fully had I went back to my table after going to get napkins at a pizza place and, described how weird the interaction I had at the counter was to my friends, and they were like, that guy was hitting on you. And I was like, nah, that's... Really? Like... It wasn't that bad. He didn't follow me out. Okay, that's good. One of my names is close to it, just modified it for my username. I'm glad that I almost let that go, but I didn't know if you wanted it known. I'm mostly sure it's an outdated BIOS thing, but I don't know. I'm confident Merc can figure it out. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll probably give it some crunching later tonight after stream. This reminds me now, I have I got a free Red Bull. Fuck yeah, worth. This reminds me now, I have a trans coworker. She's very pretty, but I'm intimidated and haven't for real talk to her. Do it. Chat her up. Or don't. I don't know. I'm not I shouldn't be telling people to go talk to your coworkers in particular ways. Merc does lie to us on a regular basis. It's true. I'm a liar. Merc's like a siren that lures in sailors, but she lures in gas station workers. At rural gas stations? It was in Boston! That's like the least rural you could get. Merc is so cryptid, campfire, folklore tale coded. That is true. Me, I do have cryptid energy. Nobody's hit on me IRL, but I've been told I look either ugly or just okay, and I don't know what the latter means. What the fuck? That's such a terrible thing to say. Holy shit. Hi, Mark. Happy Friday. Please make the Batman stop. Wait, what? I've had that before. Was at a club once, and this girl kept bumping into me on the dance floor. I thought she was clumsy, but my friend said she was hitting on me. She was definitely hitting. Yeah, yeah. Almost certainly. Same girl keeps bumping into you. She's trying to get your attention. I'm spectacularly bad at recognizing flirting. I've been asked for coffee and then drank the coffee. Oh no. It made me smile a lot and leave quickly. I've been there. Boston. Yeah, gotta go to Boston, you know? Oh man, I'm in a way better mood about it now, but I'm so frustrated about this whole BIOS thing. I just didn't expect chowder. I just didn't expect to need to go configure my BIOS to play a video game. Oh, whatever. I'm fine. I'm fine. I've only ever had gay men hit on me. It isn't a compliment. Oof. Yep. See the grinder conversation from yesterday? I'm so sorry, Captain. Thanks. It's alright. Hey, upside, I kind of had to configure it twice. That's so awful. I did, like, the first half of it, and I thought I was okay, and then I couldn't get to the rest of it, and I was like, oh beans. Um, I'll be talking to one of my friends, and they're like, yeah, I got a hot former roommate who kept getting NBA players in her DMs, and we're like, how the fuck do hot people just live like that? I, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not in the category of like getting random DMs all the time. Well, I guess I'm just not in the spaces where that used to happen. When I used to hang out in a lot of like not safe for work gaming communities, like holy shit. Yeah, I got a lot of DMs, but I was also like distinctly engaging with that kind of content. I don't know how like people who just like get that shit just from existing out in the world, that's got to be infuriating. Not me. Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen very often to me, so it's not that bad. It's not. It's like I have a couple stories, but not like ooh, oh, the burden of my life. People think I'm hot. Ooh, ooh, what a burden. Ooh. You're a hot girl who gets hit on a lot. I don't get hit on a lot. Well, I mean, in stream I do, but like I feel like that's different. That's some selection bias, you know. Uh, uh, but you know, I don't. I'm not like waking up to a bunch of like dick pics and shitty DMs and stuff every day. You know, I can navigate like social media and stuff without getting like harassed regularly. I'm I'm in like the strata below like regular harassment hot. You know, and I'm fine with that. That's a good place to be. That's good. That's a good. Oh God. Oh no, Doge. Why? That's such an unflattering picture. Oh no. Mark, is that steak too juicy? Yes, yes. My steak is too juicy and my golden toilet is too comfortable. Um, oh God. Hold on. Wait a sec. This is awful. I'm gonna show you all. I'm gonna show everybody this. I mean, Doge put it in the Discord, so we've got that going for us. But I, oh no, that pic could easily become an emote. I know it should become an emote. I know. Oh, this is so bad. I'm so cooked. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, jeepers. Hi, Eva. How you doing? The only time I get hit on is during sparring because I have hilarious hard head and it's hard to block. Do you mean get hit, Donna? Those aren't the same things. Um, hold on. Here we go. This is it. Here. This, this is the very unflattering just to really cap off that discussion. Here's look at this shit. This is what Doge just pulled from my fucking sensational. No, I can't look at it. Okay, I'm closing it out. That's all you got. Oh man, I am suffering. Holy shit. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb face. Oh no. Merson 60 cursed. Ah! Oh god. I'm in trouble. This is what I get. This is what I get. I come on stream annoyed, frustrated. I haven't drank coffee. I still haven't brushed my teeth. I have to go do that. I don't have my makeup on, and immediately I get fucking we get like a wow meme of me. Oh shit. I'm back to y'all's dismay. Welcome back, Cole. How you doing? It's good to see you. Oh my lord. Also, Mark, I did a lore dump and it fits perfectly to that picture. What do you mean? Um, this is the last thing this poor Canadian gas station workers see. I call you hot every day. I know, and I appreciate that. And it feels good. It does. Um, I can just picture a gas station worker in the middle of somewhere desolate like Utah. Desolate like Utah. Just gathers around and one of them does the shining flashing under their chin thing. It tells the tale of the long woman, a pale and slender woman who shows up at rural gas stations and asks help refueling her car. And she swallows them whole and disappears to never be seen again and scares the gas station interns. Yep. It's like that Arby's that woman who worked at that Arby's in I think it was Indiana where she just like came over. She like left after I got my food and I went to my table. She like took a break and came over to start asking me questions about like where are you coming from? Where are you going? You seem neat. Do you have a nice boyfriend out there? And I was just like, "Oh, Jesus Christ, please. I know you've never seen a queer person in the flesh, but like, oh god, you have a Texas tattoo." Like I just she can she sing Uptown Funk though? I mean, probably not. I like that song, but I don't think I can sing it. Long Woman. Whenever I think we should get rid of someone, I don't think like death. I think we should just send them to someplace nobody gives a fuck about, like Utah, and it's always a Utah. Utah's a good pick, you know? Ashley, that is so lewd. How could you? Is this just a penal colony? Yeah. Yeah. Uh, just like tech bros can't stop reinventing trains, Brother Nature can't stop reinventing penal colonies. I'm sorry. I'll never forgive you. It's over. We're sending you to Utah, Ashley. Utah is the Siberia of the US. It's where they exile all the criminals who are too scary for prison. I want to say you're wrong, but we did send the Mormons there. So, she's getting away. IBRB, she's running. I'm gonna replace confirmed excellent emoji. No. Okay, all right, I'll do it over here too. Oh man. Oh jeez, what did you call it? Lethal force to deploy. Lethal force deploying. Hi there. Wait, can we call your fan base the Morkmans? No, we're already scum dogs. It's canon. Literally one of the most naturally beautiful pieces of land in the world, and we let the Mormons have it. No, yeah, Utah's gorgeous. I love Utah. I love Utah so much I made a TikTok on the Salt Lake Flat so that I could get told that it was a green screen by some random idiot on the internet. You know what? No, I don't need to bring up my TikTok of standing on. We're talking about Utah, though. Do I still? I don't know. Speaking of Utah, senator there just changed statutory rape laws to to save his nephew. Yeah, that sounds about right. Doesn't surprise me. What's that? What's that story? I guess I should look it up so I know what it is. That's a sad thing. Um there's no I don't know how to even find a I just realized how concerning that like search would be. I was like recent changes to statutory rape law in Utah, and it's just like out of context. That is such a wild like if somebody just looked at my internet history, is probably gonna be like, why are you trying to figure that out? That's one of those don't clip that moments, right? If you think I'm flat, then you've never been to the Utah Salt Flats. Speaking of Utah, right, the senator thing. Can you send me a link to the story about that or something? I'd like to actually have information on it so that I can talk about it without just going like, yeah, wow, that's so true, chat. I'm not doing the as, and I'm never. I recently was subjected, unfortunately, to a lot of clips of Asmongold talking about things in a video about him having bad takes, among other things. It was about, what was it about? It was a I don't know, some sort of fucking controversy thing. I don't even remember. I just had it on my side of my. But the amount of times he just goes, "Yeah, this is so true, chat. This is so real. This is so correct." When it's just like blatant misinformation or he has no idea what's going on, drives me crazy. I never want to be like that. Never want to be that kind of person. Holy shit. The Utah Salt Flats went crazy on the crew. I'm so mad they deleted everybody's ability to play that game. Wait, did they? Reminds me of the origin of the phrase "Bob's your uncle." Oh no, what's that? As a non-American, all I know about Utah is that it's an entire state that God forgot to render, and the log map textures in, like in the Bethesda game, where you get too close to the edge of the map and there's no assets loaded in there. That's actually like not true though. Utah's gorgeous. Like Utah is a beautiful piece of country. Mark, have you watched Fantasy High, right? I have watched up to the end of the. I've watched a couple seasons of it. I think they were going into the Feywoods or whatever when I had like a couple episodes of one season. I think season 3 or something that I haven't finished. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, right. It's so funny hearing people from other countries talking about their vague conceptions of parts of the US. When I asked them about Missouri, they said, "What the fuck is that?" And like that's reasonable. You know, that's understandable for them to not know what the US is like. I do I do think it's funny when somebody who will dunk on a person for not knowing what their country is like will then turn around and make a really declarative statement about what America's like. But we do export a lot of media, and we're like a hegemonic imperial power, so it's a lot more acceptable for people to have takes about America. I'll always be biased to the flat yellow of Amarillo, Texas. I've been to Amarillo once. I ended up becoming travel buddies with a recently retired stripper while I was on the bus going from Amarillo, Texas to Denver, Colorado. And then we hung out for a while, and then she moved to New Hampshire, and I was like, all right, fair enough. I mean, cool, good for you. Weird trajectory, but I'm here for it. Nice, yeah, it was cool. The Faithwoods. No, well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, the crew is the reason people are doing that whole thing, trying to get companies to let people not restrict access to games or whatever. Oh, yeah, the Stop Killing Games. Yeah. But you've at least encountered Galir. Not only have I encountered Galir, Galir has been a main character for a long time. I fucking love Galir. Galir is one of my favorite characters. When he gets stuck under the car, under the van, when they're out like traveling, it's so fucking funny. It's just, I've been here for 3 days. There was an apple, and I tried to eat it, but I couldn't reach it because my arm was stuck in the mechanisms of the car, of the van. So I tried to reach it with my tongue, but then ants carried it away. Like, it's just Galir. What a guy. I mean, for a long time, I thought that Delaware was a shopping complex like Walmart. What? Okay. You can ask a fan of the SEC who Missouri is, and they will say, I don't know what the fuck that is. The SEC? Is that a sports thing? Then again, I got a friend in Michigan who's like, don't you live in the middle of nowhere? And I'm like, no, y'all just have too many people in your state, so your cities are bigger. See, I think this is a problem of what the middle of nowhere is to different people, right? Like, it's all what do you call it? Relevant to your experience, right? So like, if you ask someone from the Boston or the South Shore of Massachusetts, they'll tell you that Western Massachusetts is the middle of nowhere. Like, they'll be like, yeah, well, I do this. Western Mass? What? Aren't there like 12 people, a goat, and Six Flags out there? Like, what are you doing? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't know anybody lived there. Yeah, Dina, I'm coming directly for your people. Nice. How was the ride? I bet your body was not a fan of the altitude change. I've been through worse, but it wasn't great. It was also like 10 years ago, so I don't remember it that well. But yeah, it wasn't the first time I've driven from flatland into the mountains, so like I've done that before, even before that point. But it's always uncomfortable. Same reason I don't know where York Hereford Berkshire Borough is in England. Yeah. Bob's your uncle is an old British phrase indicating that something is easy. It was derived from 1887 when British Prime Minister Lord Robert, i.e. Bob Salisbury, appointed his nephew Arthur Balfour to a government position he wasn't qualified for. Things are easy and rules don't apply when Bob's your uncle. Huh. That makes a lot of sense. Fascinating. Great. You're going to want to look in Discord again? Wait, what about what? Where? Look in Discord where? Local news channel in Sri Lanka shows a map of the USA. California, Texas, New York, Florida. Astounding. Honestly, the most offensive thing about this is that Massachusetts is part of New York. Oh, man. I made key lime pie. I love key lime pie. Delaware is the state I always forget exists, and I live in this country. That's fair. It's tiny. It's itty bitty. I just now realized Doge was agreeing with me because they live in Missouri. All we're known for is St. Louis and anti-abortion and anti-trans laws. Oh no, us Missourians want to be relevant. I had actually, hey, fun fact about my opinions on Missouri. You know when I talk about the feral rednecks I grew up with, like the one, particularly the one who like tried to stab me multiple times and put an airsoft gun up to my eye and like threatened to blind me for life and like is the reason that I have any capacity in a fight and also is the one who when we boxed got me in the rib cage and made me throw up. That person that I've talked about from Missouri. Born in Missouri. So, you know, that's Missouri's claim to fame for me. Is that redneck or Hicks? Bit of both. Bit of both. I'm sorry we let them roam free. Casey's funny because the only thing we in the surrounding area are known for is Tech 9 barbecue and football. Oh no. Wow, that's a Missourian right there. Yeah. Yeah, and he never let me forget that he was from Missouri either, you know? It was like absolutely like he was I think he moved out like his family left Missouri when he was like 2 or something. And it was like his big claim to like pride. He was like, yeah, I'm from Missouri. It's like okay. Neat. Okay. Wasn't from Republic, was he? I don't what? Damn, what the fuck had going on in Missouri? A lot apparently. Uh Weird. Oh, Julia, what did I miss? I'm sorry. One sec. It is. Don't lie. Shut up, Nits. It hurts because it's true. I'm so sorry, Dina. It's all fresh. Made the graham cracker crust a bit too thick though, so it's hard to cut through. You know what? I'd accept that still. It's in the middle of nowhere, and I'm right on the cusp of it. All I know about St. Louis is the accent is weird, and they got a weird ass metal arch. Oh. Yeah, if they made you throw up in your first sparring match, that's not good coaching. However, I do firmly believe anyone that spars for the first time needs to get a gentle yet firm jab in the nose by the coach himself. That happened to me, and I learned how important blocking was because the nose jab made me confuse which timeline I'm in. He got annoyed because I was one, I didn't have the endurance to go too many rounds anyway. My cardio has never been great. But for the first couple rounds that we did, I was just keeping my distance because I was like fully a foot and a half, like at least a foot taller than him, right? And like I was leaping around using my reach to like get shots on him without getting hit myself, and then he finally managed to close in and he just hit me so hard I threw up. Mark, I tagged you in the channel you need to look in. Oh, okay. Thank you. No! No! You're so right! Galir, oh god. That clip of that picture of me does have Galir energy. Oh no. Oh, Galir. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's fine. It was like a long time ago. We have a town called Liberal, but that takes the cake. Wait, we have a quirky UK. Why is my OBS being so rude to me right now? People from Missouri tend to love being from Missouri, if only because we aren't Kansas. A lot of people I know yearn to live in Nebraska, though, for some reason. Okay, wild. I like quirky UK place names. Some genuine UK place names include Bitchfield, Wet Wang, Brown Willie, Bell End near Licky End, Penis Stone, Twat, Sandy Balls, Cockermouth, Crapstone, and Shitterton. There's a street near I love all of those, by the way. There is a road in Massachusetts that I adore. I couldn't even tell you where it was. I would need to just look it up. Called Chowder March. And I love Chowder March. Chowder March is such a great name for a street. Super Texas in that map seems like it would be a thing in the Warhammer universe. Yeah. That's just what you did, Donna, is you just brought that's the Super Earth map of America, you know? Oh, welcome into the Discord, Hot Cole. Hi. A good ice cream you should try sometime is Haagen-Dazs salted brown butter cookie. I love Haagen-Dazs ice cream. Oh my. Haagen-Dazs, the dulce de leche, like caramel ice cream they have, one of my favorites of all time. I simply want to see the Mega Texas. Understandable. Have a nice day. My friend showed me a clip of a football show they watch, and they were trying to make one of them laugh, making jokes about breast, and it was so good. Yeah. I've been trying to depretensify my humor a little bit, like just like not feel any kind of like guilt about just laughing at dick jokes, you know? Because I got so wrapped up. I went through this arc, actually leading up to me transitioning. It wasn't even after transition, where I tried to become this like detached emotionally severed enlightened being, and it just made me a fucking killjoy. I've been trying to get back like the impulse to just laugh at dumb jokes, like a place being called Titty, because unfortunately I've ruined my humor. Peanuts, yeah, you know, like peanuts. There's a street in Independence, is that Montana, called is that like this? Is that what they were after? I don't. That is fucking hilarious. MO is Missouri. Oh my god. I had a friend who lived on that street. That's amazing. That's so funny. Yeah, if you don't have that shitty person as a sparring person, you wouldn't have dropped boxing, because I think you would be great at kickboxing. Normally, when I spar with a newbie, I keep my level just a bit above the level they're going at, so they don't get overwhelmed, but I also get gently pushed to improve. Like, if their guard or block is wrong, I'll land soft strikes to correct them. No, yeah, this guy was absolutely trying to punish me. Yeah. I don't think he meant to hit me as hard as he did, but he definitely meant to hit me harder than he was supposed to. Okay, I'm back. I missed anything that was said towards me. I was just complimenting your pie. Without doxing myself too badly, I live near Wilsford Lake. Amazing. Okay, cool. Right, I'm supposed to have hydrated. Or sometimes called Mizzou. Is that Missouri is called Mizzou? I think I've heard that. The only other cultural connection I have to Missouri is that I think one of my favorite bands as a kid, or actually as just a young adult in general, I'm pretty sure is either from Missouri or spent a lot of time in Missouri. And they're fuck no, that I don't want the board game, I want the band. Yeah, they're from St. Louis. Yeah. And they sing about or they mention Missouri a couple times in some of their songs. So that's the affectionate side that I have towards Missouri. They are fuck. Yeah, they are fuck. Yeah, Ludo. I really like Ludo. The band Ludo. Ludo. 50 from Louisiana, stop by the highway to eat. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Mizzou is the University of Missouri. Missouri. Oh no. So is Story of the Year. Is that another band? Just a few poor boys trying to get up out of misery. 255 Louisiana, stop by the highway to eat. They both had crawfish, strictly chicken for me. When out of the bayou came a man like the lake out of tongue. TBH, I from California love watching college football. Fair. Then again, I look like a KV2 tank, and that makes most newbies feel like they're in an anime boss fight. And either they're super passive and stay far away, or they go all in. Once there was this new guy who was Ellie-sized, and when our coach told him to spar with me, he looked up at me like William Dafoe looking up at Cthulhu. And for some reason, he kept doing Superman punches on me, even though none of them landed. I was so confused. That's so funny. I have, like, the size category of somebody who should be, like, a more direct fighter, and the brain of, like, an agility player, you know? Much joy hearing about World War II tanks. Oh, I'm a tank nerd. Yeah. All right, I have to go. I'm gonna go make my coffee. Chat, I'm gonna make my coffee. Entertain yourselves. I don't know. Maybe I should. I'm gonna just like. I'm gonna pop this up and this. I'm gonna put on some music. I'm gonna put on a little bit of music. You know, so that you don't go crazy. Okay. All right. Behave yourselves. I don't know. Maybe I just don't do makeup for this stream. I'm doing pretty okay. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty alright. Another funny thing is everyone in... Is that Kokomo? I think I know that's I think that's Kokomo, right? Tools Light, you pretty? Oh, I thank you. Hi. Loves Tech 9 and all the people on his label, and it's so funny. Like, I had a friend who listened to Clones by Recognize all the time. Like, who the fuck in the outside world? You look adorable as always. Thank you, Molo. Wind the windows down a bit and put the AC on for us. Of course. I'll leave the car in dog mode. CKMO is Kansas City, Missouri. Okay. Tech9 lives here, and I know people who've just run into him at the grocery store. That's funny. That's like, if you live in, I lived in a town in Massachusetts that had, a decent amount of celebrity presence. It was like, it was pretty rich town that we got literally grandfathered into by, buying a family house cheap, like my great-grandparents' house. And it was like, we would just like hear stories about people like bumping into like random... if I say this celebrity, then like we're gonna know, like people are gonna know where I grew up. And I feel like I've already said that multiple times, but I probably should make a habit of not doing that. Now, Merc is perfect for Muay Thai. She got the wingspan of an Airbus and has that feral yeehaw attitude, so she'll be perfect for it. And there's no grappling in it, and Merc is very grabbable, so she would struggle with grappling. I do struggle with grappling. Struggling with grappling is actually a favorite pastime of mine. Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? You said it repeatedly, so yeah, I know. But the thing about being a somebody who makes regularly makes like, you know, 6-hour long videos on the internet, frequency is more likely to cause the problem than a one-off thing, right? Like somebody needing to sift through all of my VODs to find out where I grew up is one thing. Somebody being able to go to any of my VODs and find out where I grew up is like a totally different... Coffee, right? see me? Wait, hold on. Are you behaving yourselves? You better be behaving yourselves. See that woof? Good woof? Still waiting for it to start boiling. It'll be just a sec. What have I got? What did I miss? Miss anything? Hold on. I got a little scared when Merc came out of nowhere. No cap. That'll happen, you know. Usually when testing, yeah, I don't have time to read that. Wow, Mark changed since the first time I saw her. She's very seat-like now. Yeah, you know, it's just there, you know. Seat time. Okay, I'm back. Brush my teeth. I have a protein bar. Oh my god, and everybody's leaving! That's fair. Understandable. Mark is my favorite white woman jump scare. I'll take that. That's a good title to have, I think. See, what are we doing? Why, Julia? Now I have to... Fuck it, she can't talk to us like that? Damn it. I miss Merc. I remember when she used to sit on that chair and yap at us. It almost feels like yesterday. Sometimes I can still hear her. When I was a kid, I did martial arts like 3 or 4 days out of the week. I did karate twice a week, kickboxing, and some kind of weapons thingy. I don't remember any of it. Skills atrophy, you know? That, all kinds of stuff. The dang liberals ruined karate with the point form nonsense. I miss good old 90s karate where K stood for concussions. Donna, were you even alive to experience 90s karate? Do you even know if that's actually what it was like? I feel like you're yearning for a time that you didn't even experience. You're experiencing somebody else's nostalgia. What about watching the VOD? I may disappear, but you know I'll be back as soon as I can charge my phone. Okay. We'll see you around. Also, you know I'm gonna watch the we both know I'm gonna watch the VOD. That's fair. I got another set categorized where I'm working on it. I'm getting it. I'm chewing through the YouTube project. Imagine if someone showed up and Merc was there and then came back, she was gone, and concluded her enemies paid a witch to turn her into a trans pride flag. Yeah, that sounds about right. Much accurate. Usually when testing was done, there would be a few kids testing one right after the other, but there was one point I was progressing so fast that I had to take two consecutive tests alone. And then I was the person picked for sparring because I was a good sport and probably too gentle. Oh no. I wish I felt well enough to exercise more than I do. That's the real catch-22, isn't it? Like when you have some sort of any kind of issue that makes it more difficult to exercise, it's like you get stuck in like a self-fulfilling loop. Nope, time started in 2000 when I was born. I know the 90s was just world building written by the liberals to prepare for my arrival. You're doing a great job. Me? It's okay, we're both still here. No! A vicious cycle, exactly, yeah. I have a problem with, I hate, not like an, ooh, I'm a little uncomfy when, I'm sweaty. I mean, I have a visceral reaction to being sweaty, particularly if I'm wearing clothes. The wet fabric on me is the worst thing. Just aggressively fucking uncomfortable. Want to peel my skin off uncomfortable. And so it becomes really hard for me to exercise. Sad news for sweaty woman lovers everywhere. Yeah, you'll just have to enjoy me without the clothes. The big gate that I have to break through when exercising regularly is being okay, or forcing myself, conditioning myself to not freak out when I start to get sweaty. And I sweat really easily, which makes it so much worse. So it's part of why my cardio is so bad, is whenever I try to go running or something, or any other good cardio activity, I start to work up that sweat, and then every moment past my clothes getting sweaty, hell. Just hell. The physical stuff, the internals, the muscle bits, I'm fine with that. I'll work myself to breaking. The sweat in the clothes. Ha! Same, yeah. So you're saying that when Faith sprays you with the naughty bottle, it's an effective punishment? Yeah. Absolutely. You could swim? I could, but then I would need access to a place. I used to swim a lot. I used to be a huge swimmer. I used to swim all the time. I grew up next to the ocean. I grew up next to a pond. My house was when I was a child, not a teenager, but growing up to 12 years old, I was a 10-minute walk away from a pond, a freshwater pond, and the ocean. And I used to swim constantly, and I really miss it. Because it really is a good way for me to exercise, because if I'm just completely submerged in water, it's fine. That's totally cool. I love exercise. I love after exercise showering. I do too. After exercise shower is next level. Wearing watches with high water resistance and just justifying it by saying my wrist under the watch sweats. I don't know. I think I hope that I've said it this directly, Brother Nature, but I genuinely find your love of watches so endearing. That is such a positive cool quality in my opinion. I love when people are passionate about things, particularly things that I have no connection to. I get to view the world through an entirely different perspective. It's so cool. When I was a kid, I used to put a face towel over my face and stand under the shower, looking up to get better at waterboarding. I feel that. See, I just had to make do with the stories that my dad would tell me about him getting waterboarded, to know that I didn't ever want to experience it. I, however, used to sit on the ground, like on the floor in the shower, and pretend that I was sitting under a waterfall. And just chill in there. I was hell on our water budget. Watch water resistance is a whole ass thing too. It's so misleading how it's labeled. It's absurd. Oh no. I kind of figured because I, used to swim a lot and I also used to wear watches, and every water resistant watch I ever had, I couldn't take swimming. Some people swim lengths, others swim widths. I only swim depths. I can't swim. I need to get back into swimming. God, I want to go swimming so bad. This weekend. I need to go swimming this weekend. I've been meaning to do it for weeks, and I'm running out of summer. I love listening to people yap about their hyperfixations, even though I understand nothing. I would be such a good wife. Same, honestly. I hate finding a bathing suit and being comfy around others in it. Yeah, no, I feel that. One of the big holes in my confidence that I have, I am very confident in the way that I look in things like lingerie or like other kinds of like really, really skimpy clothing that's meant to be like consumed in at least in a general sexual context, like with that layer of perception, that understanding. I am not good at seeing myself positively with a bathing suit on. I have so much trouble with it. I have trouble explaining like why, but it's just like bathing suits specifically really stress me out. I feel like I look terrible every time I put on my bathing suit. I don't love my body enough to swim in public yet. That's fair. I was an alternate for the 2024 US Olympic sinking team. Put me in water and I can sink faster than almost anyone. It's all about exhaling and like, lengthening your body to reduce water resistance, Basically, it's tested in lab conditions that don't account for any other focus applied to the watch to change it. So 30 meters water resistance is you can wash your hands with it on. 50 meters is you can wash the dishes. What? 100 meters is you can kind of swim, though older dive watches had that depth. And 200 meters is you can properly dive with the watch. That's awful. I hate that. Normal people in swimming pools just want to swim around, splash water at each other, and have fun. I just float face down in the water like I'm a dead body floating in a river as a form of meditation, and it freaks everyone out. I used to do that a lot, Donna. I thought it was hilarious. Other people did not. Works really good at lengthening. Yeah, I'm a pretty solid lengthener. I'm stretchy. Put me on the rack, chat. Why did... I forgot that Merc gets replaced with an emote by 7TV. I don't know if I care for that. There's also the separate divers 200 meters, meaning it's ISO certified for that depth, but it's hella expensive to do that testing. Oof. I almost drowned in a pool as a kid. Yay, trauma. Oh, fun. That's awful. I'm so sorry. I want to go dive with my proper Seiko X SKX, but it's so unnecessarily dumb. I swam with it, though. Hell yeah. I'm back. Who missed me? I did. The upper part of my bathing suit helps bind my chest, but it's tight and form fits to my body more than I'd like to. Ah, yeah. That's rough. I can imagine... I like... I mean, I don't like that this happened, but I find it, I don't know, sort of like, it's like a solidarity moment that trans men and trans women, or trans masks, trans femmes, trans people in general, broadly, have a pretty unifying experience of uncomfortable with bathing suits. Like no matter where you are, you know? Love the bathing suits I got this year. Hell yeah. I need to go, like, get some actual ones. I have, like, a hand-me-down one. You know? I don't have 7TV on my phone, but I love that 7T pops up a Borzoi when anyone types Merc. It's so annoying. Seiko ending SKX production was a proper controversy in the watch community, but brands like Islander came through with the homage watches, so it's fine. Interesting. So if I were to dip a Rolex in Flex Seal and wear that in the pool would Brother Nature get mad at me? I don't know. Which sucks because I fucking love swimming. Same. It's really annoying. I really want to get back into swimming. I'm just like, I'm so afraid of being perceived, you know? It's like, it's rough. If only I could swim naked 24/7. Felt. I've seen someone who got the Guinness World Record for holding their breath underwater and they lasted about 35 minutes. Imagine doing that for 10 minutes, just floating there and the lifeguards are like, oh fuck, are they okay? I think that has to have been a setup. Like, that has to be a hoax. I'm pretty sure you get brain damage after a certain point of holding your breath. Hold on. All right. I gotta check into this. I'm gonna look it up. It was a full video. I just don't trust the Guinness Book of World Records organization. They are notoriously a business looking to get entries for a book. I don't know. I could be wrong. My heart broke when I found out Guinness are fucking hoaxsters. I know, me too. Okay. Broke the record for longest time breath with staggering 24 minutes, 37 seconds. Let's see. Before the attempt, Budimir hyperventilated with pure oxygen. Guidelines for this allow this for up to 30 minutes before the attempt starts. Makes the achievement more remarkable as he only started free diving. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna have to read up on that. Merc, what if we fill an Olympic-sized pool with beans and have you swim in it for a stream? I think I would just die. I think beans are too dense to swim in. My heart broke when okay, yeah, Guinness Rockstars. What really sucks is I missed my chance to get a Psycho rip. Also, hi, how are you doing? Ah. Go back out to Gateway and okay. Thank you. What really sucks? Second reissue of the watch Ellen Ripley wore on Aliens for $250 because I was a broke college student. Every time I see those things on eBay, they're like $2,000. That's rough. It was so sad when I learned that Captain Underpants wasn't real. Wait, what? I got the Casio reissue of the one Ripley wore in Alien, though, so it's all good. Hell yeah. In a lot of situations, I can boy mode if necessary for safety reasons. However, splashing about in the sea in just swim shorts would be indecent exposure now, so that particular ship has sailed. Yeah, right? I don't have a lot, but I have enough to raise eyebrows, you know? Like, people would be like, I think that that's a bitch with titties out. Like, did I get my stretch hydrate uwu? You did not. I actually forgot to get the water when I went to go do the coffee. Ew. Oh. Alright, I haven't done the stretch yet. Guinness beer is great though. When I was in the UK, I have to start each morning sipping a Guinness while blasting IRA music for my neighbors to hear. Yeah, that'll go over really well, I'm sure. I mean, I support your actions, but... the moment Faith got home, the cat, Lily, has begun to go and meow for her. Morgan, when are you adopting me? After she adopts me? Oh god. I'm not responsible enough for adoption. If I bound, I could probably pass as a boy still, but otherwise, I don't anymore. Yeah, you know, I occupy a really odd space. I've said it before. I'm gonna say it again. I don't pass out in the real, like out in meat space. Like everybody can tell that either they assume I'm a man or they can very distinctly tell I'm trans. Even when I'm like, if I'm really going overboard with like trying to be as like passing hyper femme meeting the expectations of the people around me as I can, it's maybe like 70% of people will still assume that I'm a guy, and like 30% will be like, oh yeah, woman, clearly. This is why I think passing is bullshit. It's nonsense. Oh, I 100% don't pass, but it's either I'm clocked or they are still in the blind on trans people, which I've still occasionally run into. Yeah, I don't really make the distinction. I get he/him'd everywhere I go, so I just kind of like accept that that's going to happen a lot. I haven't been misgendered in public in a while, but I don't really go out unless I'm dolled up. It sounds like you've got like you're doing better than you think. Then I think. People are, I think for the most part, you're probably closer to passing than not if you aren't getting misgendered constantly, because in my experience, no matter what state I'm in, everybody has taken every opportunity to he/him me. Outside of like people who explicitly are like members of the LGBTQ community. I just want to walk in public and give people whiplash with how privy I am. Fair. Solid. I too like doing that. I think the most annoying one that I get, I had a woman pull over. She was driving, and she pulled over to the side of the street while I was walking on the sidewalk. This was in Burlington, and told me I was the prettiest boy she had ever seen. And I was like, hey, and just walked off. Like, it was so nice. It was like, you were right there. You were right there. You were so close. And then I ran into her again later, and she asked if I would marry her, and I was like, no. No. I don't see genders. I simply perceive Merc as a threat. In the same way, if I were to see a grizzly bear in the wild, I would want to go boop its nose, even though the left would say not to. That's wild. Yeah, right? I also had a recurring run-in with a woman who in Burlington who she was a deeply troubled individual. But I had to. It was when I was working at the pharmacy in downtown Burlington, and she would hang around the pharmacy, and on multiple occasions tried to convince, or she declared that I was going to be her husband, and she would follow me for like blocks everywhere that I went. Like I had to like have people pick me up from work after a while, because she started to like learn my schedule, and she would like show up every time I was about to leave work, and just like wouldn't leave me alone. It would be like very, very like over the top. It was a really weird experience. I couldn't go downtown without like being afraid that she was going to find me and start following me. Ooh. I didn't realize how that uncovered a whole bunch of memories I didn't want to deal with. No, that's creepy. It was very creepy. And this was before I transitioned with that one. For me, I don't really care how the public perceives me or what pronouns anyone uses. It's just that I want to see me as my true self when I look in the mirror, and that's enough for me. So I'm basically in both the trans femme and femboy spaces. My gender is simply smiley face. Yeah, weird. Horrifying. It was. It wasn't great. I didn't like it. I did not care for that much. I mean, I can understand that I'm not far from following work around, holding my own leash, asking work to be my owner. Ugh, don't do that, Donna. Don't do it. Don't do that. Yeah, I only get away, what I'm getting away with from being agoraphobic. I guess that's fair. Yeah. I go out a lot when I'm feeling, particularly when I'm feeling like good about myself. I like to go out and interact with people. So I get a lot of I don't know, I have a big sample size to draw from. And that sample size has dictated that I get misgendered constantly. But so it goes. It's just like, I'm just used to it now. Y'all deserve better lives and a better society, for real. Thank you, Brother Nature. It's suboptimal. Anyway, enough about the unburied trauma rant. I need to stretch, and I need to give Jill an uwu. Plan on adopting in about 5 years. That's hella rad, Tank. I have a bunch of my friends are either looking into having kids or adopting now, and I'm just over here like, hi, I talk to strangers on the internet. I don't do kids. That's not me. I don't do that. That's not my genre. Might have to drop back out in a bit though, because my sister picked up a stray. Aw, adorable. Stray what? Cat? Dog? Girl? This? I'm actually kind of afraid. I'm not going to do the over my head stretch because this particular bralette that I have on is a little prone to riding up. I'm not flashing stream. That's not how I'm losing my channel. You had the flesh-colored shirt, and I looked over and I just saw like a brief like
yeah,
moment,
stream
and I was like, Jesus Christ! Just as I was saying, I know.
So can I flash stream?
Yeah,
You.
go ahead.
Oh my god, my titties.
I was horrified.
Hee.
Yes, Lily, I know.
That little harness.
He's just looking at me.
It's like you're not actually gonna go out and shoot.
I
I don't like that harness.
Okay, I'll see you when you're back. Okay. Oh god, I have to do like double up on the uwus because I took too long. Fuck. I was typing up a yap, but got flashbanged with Faith Boob and forgot what I was saying. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do you. I'm in a weird space, I know. I don't like how I look, but the funny thing is if you ask me, I honestly genuinely could not tell you how I looked. I can't even picture myself in my head. I think I can understand that. I think I kind of get that, actually. Give me that unburying trauma. Unburying some long-lost trauma. Oh, well. A little bit of telling stories about the people who would follow me around Burlington. Oh, wow. I didn't even talk about the guy who tried to convince me to go back to his hotel room. Because he was on a business trip and he recognized me from an app. Ew, well. That's fine. I'm good. I'm normal. I'm doing great. I'm having a great time. Having a good time. Having a good time. I don't feel that I pass, but I normally get gendered correctly when I'm out and about, so shrug. Hey, you know what? That's a win. I'd take that. Floor time? Or... Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec, Luna. I'll floor time in a minute here. Also, hi. Dog? Stray dog? Aw, good friend. Wow, I'm almost an uncle for real this time. I technically am, but my other sister lives on the other side of the country. Oh yeah, that'll change things. Reminds me of the guy who sat outside of a Subway and heckled my mother and I before we went in and followed us when we left. What's worse is that we walked there, so this guy went back and forth down the road. He said, "This is why I hate whores and bitches like you." Oh! Good. Awesome. Great. Insane behavior. Yeah, it freaked me out. At least I had this pathway that one of my friends, who I really didn't want to be friends with, showed me. Hey, you know, at least you got something out of the exchange, right? I mean, I just have moderate aphantasia, so that's why I can't visualize myself. Reasonable. Mordecai! Hi, Luna. How you doing? What's up? How have you been? Oh. Man, this battlefield breaking down thing really just like destroyed my capacity to care about my presentation on stream. Hey, how you doing? Once the illusion's broken, you know, like what's the point of maintaining it at all? I've been good. Also, floor. That's right. I need to do floor. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All right. It's floor time. Let's do floor time.
That's a good girl. On your knees for me.
I have full aphantasia. That's why I have a hard time trying to figure out what I like in terms of makeup or clothes, etc. I actually, I think Faith's mom has aphantasia, if I remember correctly. I believe we were talking about this recently. And an ex of mine had aphantasia. I'm able to really vividly, picture things, but I can't hold the pictures down. They shift constantly. Like, it's like trying to, it's like trying to shape, like, dye in a liquid with your hands, you know? Like, you can get it to sort of hold the shape for a while, and then it just dissipates. Or does something else. Or maybe trying to build something with melting wax. You can get it to the approximate, like, shape. You might even get it to look exactly right, but the moment you let go, it just falls apart. I gotta plug in my phone before I sit down on the floor. Before I sit down on the floor, I gotta plug in my phone, and it's all the way over here. Yeah, I know, Lily. Yeah, I know. Jeepers creepers, cat. Oh. Hey. How's it going? How are you doing? I'm doing great. It looks really dark. Is that just from my angle, or is that the actual? Yeah, the camera is not like that. Hold on. That better? I think that's better. That's better. That's a little better. Describe mine as my only light source being an old school camera flash that can only be used like every 5 seconds. That's a good way to describe it. I can't imagine color a lot of the time, or I can only imagine certain colors. Like, everything is tinged with like blacks and reds. Kind of like, I don't know, like everything kind of feels burned out. It's weird. I didn't know people couldn't just have full movies playing in their head until I talked to my mom about that and inner monologues, and she thought I was telling her I had schizophrenia. I have a ton of inner monologue. I can imagine like really complex things and I can visualize it, but the moment I try to get down to details, it like falls apart and I lose the entire image. I have a super imagination. My imagination is like working in Blender. I can render an object with ray tracing, rotate that shit, disassemble, subtract trajectory of light, and how light can bounce off surfaces, color shit. No, not me. Nope. I can imagine the vibes. Girl, address it to Lulu, though. Lulu, you're a very, very good girl. You're my good girl. My loyal, obedient, so very attentive. Good girl. Like that? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you were after? It's kind of liberating being able to just like hang out here in my full lanky glory and not worry about any of the angles. Like, since I'm just already like the mask is broken, I just feel like I can do whatever. Like, I've absolutely like no investment in maintaining my poise or positions. There are whole books that are iconic in my head based on how my mind envisions scenes and characters. Huh. Neat. Carpenter. I can even do fluid simulations. Weird. I'm weird with color in that it's only like how color works with vision persistence. Your brain is like an AI image generation. My brain is like an AI image generation. No, actually, that's something that was really so. Okay, all right. You want some Merc history here. When AI image generation first came out, like one of the first ones I had ever seen, um, I was like, wow, this is really cool actually, because this is how my imagination works. Like, this is how my brain feels when I try to visualize things. And it was actually like kind of validating being able to see like a really accurate visualization with that weird dream like everything's kind of blurring together. And if you don't look at it too close, it makes sense. But the moment you focus in on the details, it gets weird. Like, I actually thought it was really cool. And now I'm really annoyed by it because people are trying to pass it off like it's better than people who can crystallize images. And I'm like, no, this could have been a cool tool for communication. And instead, we're just getting garbage. It's annoying. I don't like it. I can't even think ahead. Like, when I'm talking, I don't really know what I'm thinking until it comes out. Huh. I have to plan out, what I'm saying before I start talking, or my mouth will start to go faster than my head can think. So a lot of times, this is one of the things where sometimes I will not read a message out loud that I have read because I have to read the entire thing so that I can like structure how I'm going to say it. And if I get distracted by something else in the process, it will then like move out of my mental queue of, oh, I already read that, but I didn't actually say the words that I planned to say. I just moved on and read something else. Workstream's not real. It's all 100% AI generated. Yeah. Yep. I'm just like I'm a replica test, you know? I'm the next generation AI YouTuber, Twitch streamer. Yeah, I have like other distinct personalities that I have in-depth conversations with in my head as I'm doing my daily stuff, and they all have their own arguments and stuff. I also do the mind movie thing in my head, and I can even replay songs in my mind. When I'm traveling the songs I can do, at least to a certain extent. I have pretty good like mnemonic recall for music or for like sounds, which is probably why I have an easier time than a lot of other people like replicating the way that people talk. Like I can insert myself into a new dialect pretty easily after listening to just like a couple sentences of somebody talking in it. Usually, it doesn't mean it's gonna be perfect, but I can do like a convincing mimicry. Images are totally different though. When I'm traveling in a train, my friends get freaked out because I'll be just doing deadpan stare at the ceiling for like 3 hours straight, but in my mind, empires have risen, empires have fallen. I can disassemble an AK in my mind. It sounds cool until the sleep paralysis and nightmares happen. I was also drilled by a doomsday cult. I can disassemble a rifle in my mind too. I just walked in from getting my hair done for 5 hours, and my roommate just asked where I've been all day. I'm gonna fall off a building. This is bullshit. Terrible. Terrible. I'm sure it looks very nice. It makes it very difficult for me to work on how others perceive me. Like, I don't want to be seen as someone quiet and super serious, but I also don't want to be seen just as some goofy idiot. But because I have a very difficult time thinking about what I'm going to say before I say it, everything kind of just comes out. No, I feel that. So you could be a good voice actor? Yeah, it's something that I want to do. Like, voice acting was the primary career path, like dream career path I was pursuing for, I don't know, probably from being like, 18 to maybe 17, like 17 to like 24 probably. I was actively trying to become a voice actor, but my like financial conditions just didn't let me like get the equipment that I needed to actually produce like usable demo reels. So I applied to a bunch of I auditioned for a bunch of like smaller projects just to try and get some experience. I never ended up getting picked up by any of them, and I can't blame them. Like my audio quality was fucking garbage. And I still haven't learned. I'm good at the performance aspect of it. I need a lot of help with the technical side of it, and I struggle with that a lot. So the technicals, the getting the mic set up and like dampening stuff, setting up my audio inputs properly to filter out certain backgrounds and white noise and all of this kind of compression and bullshit. That has always been the biggest gate to me trying to do voice acting. I think I'd be pretty okay at it. You know? I could even generate an entire Merc stream in my head. Gonna put me out of a job, Donna. In her house at Relay, dead Donna waits dreaming, yet she shall rise and her kingdom shall cover the earth. I mean, the voice acting thing is why I like playing games like Sunless Sea, or like, why I liked doing the Sonic the Hedgehog, the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I really like reading out, like basically doing giga-budget impromptu voiceover work for games that don't have it, you know? Something I really like. I can't do voice acting. The only voice I can do is the Fruity King Julian. Hey, you know, everybody starts somewhere. Wait. My lips are so dry. So sad. It's just tedious work, but felt. It's tedious, it's time consuming, and it has a learning curve, right? So like, if I was ever in a position where I had money and no major other obligations, I could learn how to do all that technical stuff. But it's just, it's gonna take a long time, you know? No, Merc, that's my default voice. Okay. Yeah. Everybody starts with one. Not everybody not every voice actor puts on a crazy voice, you know? Oof. Some people, like, Steve Bloom and Matt Mercer, just have one really good voice that they do for everything. None of it. Matt Mercer has a little bit more range. And Steve Bloom has more range. Everybody just really likes his scrungly Wolverine / Spike voice, you know? Maybe some people can help you, probably. But that would require me asking for help and then following through on offers of help. And I have a lot on my plate. Adopting more projects is maybe not the thing for me to do right now when I'm barely keeping up. I'm not keeping up with like the work I'm supposed to just be doing for stream itself, you know? Like, I need to get my YouTube channel sorted before I start like ADHD hyperfixating on the next passion project that I'll get 5 days into and then switch to something else, you know? I'm trying to like progressively eliminate the things that I've been letting build up, and I'm making good progress on that, but it takes a lot of time. Fun fact, Liam O'Brien applied for a voice job, sent in a reel and everything for a character that they were asking for, someone who sounded like Liam O'Brien. He didn't get the part. Funny. Steve Bloom in Unexpected Places is crazy. Like, I'll be playing Empire at War and I'll hear this man playing the TIE Fighter pilots, right? When I ran into him in ESO, I was like, Steve? Steve, is that you? Like, I need to go to bed. Capitalism marches ever on, and I am an unfortunate victim. Farewell, my sweet puppy streamer. May your night go well, and make your dreams of car chasing and bone chewing. May you dream of car chasing and bone chewing. Thank you for being at least one small light that helps me keep sane. Aw, of course. Anytime, Ashley. I'm glad that it helps. Have a good night. Sleep well. Meanwhile, you talk like Lady Dimitrescu and like Timothy from Date Everything. I want to be cool like you. I have no idea what's going on with the way, like, I just like playing with my voice. Like, it's just a fun thing to do, you know? Sometimes I'm afraid that people are gonna think that I'm like making fun of them or something when I do it, but I love just adapting other people's speech patterns or like picking up little bits and storing it in my like voice log. I am unfortunately notorious for not finishing projects, but I know I need to minimalize those projects and take them in stride. Yeah, I rarely finish projects in my past. My past is a graveyard of 1,000 unfinished masterworks. They're all just, you know, a third of the way in or less. And it's like, you know, sometimes I've done really, really good work on them. And it's like, that's awesome. Sweet. And then I just psych myself out and don't continue. And so, in not completing any of them, I have made all of them meaningless, and it's very frustrating. It's like, and that's not me like bragging, like, everything that I would have made would have been perfect. But it's like I put like huge amounts of effort into stuff, and then it just like never sees the light of day, you know. And then that causes like a self-defeating loop. I have a lot of poems that I swear I'll turn into a book someday and haven't. I have a lot of like notes and ruminations and world building and plot angles and stuff that need to be put into words for like stories that I have wanted to write, but I psych myself out when I get to the actual mechanical aspect of putting it to paper, and then I just never do it, which means that, you know, it's all kind of like, I mean, it's fun, it's stuff that I do to just like pass the time and all that, but I wish that I could. I'm trying to be better about actually, like, materializing the things that I put effort into. Honestly, though, I think Mark should get into voice acting as a part-time thing. You can be super independent with it and do it at your own pace, and you just need to set up a portfolio of your reading dialogues and doing voices and tones you can do. Also, Mark, I'll send you a written-out certificate to allow you to do the Indian accent without worrying about backlash. Oh man, that. The thing is the thing about doing accents from like non-white dominant culture groups is that I don't have a problem like at the core with doing them. It's that I need to make sure that I am doing them as authentically as possible if I do them, so that it. Like, I need to really, like, put a lot of effort into them. Because if I'm going to do something, like, you know, adopt a specific... One, I would zero in on a specific dialect. Like, I would learn a specific dialect, like a specific regional dialect, and be able to, like, point to it, like, this is the one that I'm emulating. Because I genuinely really think that, like, you know, trying to emulate how other culture groups do things, you know, is pretty cool, especially if you're doing it from a place of respect. But you need to be able to point at the effort that you put in to actually learn it, to, you know, show that you're not just making fun of people, you know. I got an Indian coworker and I never heard him speak until recently, and he talks very specifically like a black man from Texas, and it was surprising. I love that. Yeah, if I was ever to do any kind of, like, dialect from the Indian subcontinent, it would not be, like, I wouldn't just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go, like, watch Apu from The Simpsons and then, like, try to mimic that. It's like, nah, I'd have to, like, go find people who actually speak in a specific dialect and then learn how to emulate that dialect. Similarly, I had a coworker who deadass looks like the Prime Minister of India. Fuck yeah. Ooh, floor time. Hey, Wisp, how you doing? With that certificate, you can make a voice acting sample of you reading out the whole smear you're breaking the car and bloody fuck you, have a nice day, and other great representations of my accent on the internet. Fuck yeah, I'm in. I'd love to learn how to do more different kinds of dialects. accents. Also, sometimes when I speak English, I accidentally form a weirdly Irish accent for some reason. I do that by accident every now and then now because I've started using my, like, butchered secondhand Irish accent for, like, 2 of the tabletop RPG characters that I play. My last one was the like, I don't know, vaguely gestures in the direction of Slavic accent that I have there. I need to zero that in and actually figure out where it comes from. Well, apparently Lenin could speak some English, allegedly with an Irish accent. Hilarious. Based. Love that. Like, exactly like him, but I heard him speak, and it turns out he was a white dude named Charlie who talks exactly like a cowboy in the 1950s movie. Incredible. Well, you grew up in Boston, which is just Irish New York, so you're honorary Irish. You joke about that, but actually, like, despite the fact that I am not Irish at all, I grew up around so much, like, you know, American Irish, descended, like, subculture, that I do actually have more of a cultural connection to, like, American Irish than to Scottish, you know, which is theoretically where half my family comes from. Misty, you're a very good girl, and I really appreciate all of the completely, just unnecessary, but very, very, very appreciated effort that you put into helping me run this channel. It's the little things. You have a very good perspective that I value. You're a good girl. Was that good? I tried to desexify it as much as I could. I think I desexified it. I used to work with someone who was of Indian origin, complete with the turban. And yes, as soon as I saw him, I thought, am I going to be able to understand him? And then he spoke and was like, all right, fucker, in a proper Cockney accent, made me laugh out loud. See, this is a wholesome story about expectations and how you shouldn't, shouldn't let them control you. I like that. Good. The hardest to understand people I've met are with extra thick Southern accents. Extra thick Southern accents, Appalachians, honestly, like, really, really entrenched, like, New England townies or, like, mountain folk. Completely unintelligible, and I grew up, like, right next to them. Okay, I gotta go annoy my dogs now. Bye-bye, gorgeous spindly elf. Bye, Donna. We'll catch you later. Donna, you wanna kiss? Here you go. You get a little... There you go. That's yours now. You can put it wherever you like. I won't judge you. Head pats, please? That's not how this works. I will always back down if you want. This is your baby. No, please. I have no idea what I'm doing, Misty. I'm flailing around with no direction. I didn't have a plan for today. Like, stream fell apart and I just decided to sit here on the floor and talk to people. Like, I don't know. I don't have plans. Mark denied me head pats. I'm telling Ellie. Oh yeah, what's she gonna do? If Ellie tried to come and cause any shit, I'd just be able to put my hand on her head from like a half a mile away and just watch as she like tries to swing at me. You know, like she's like too tiny. I've never met an Appalachian person in person, but they seem unintelligible. Like you need a translator. Yeah. With the really thick accents, yeah. How tall is she compared to you? I don't know. I actually don't know how tall Ellie is. I just know she's not 6 foot. Waist height? Everyone's waist height to me. You're either taller than me or you're literally 1 foot tall. Like, that's the only, like, if you are even, like, if you are a single inch shorter than me, you go from, like, somebody that I see as tall as me or a giant to, like, itty bitty teeny tiny. Like, there's no perception. Height? Yeah, height. Ellie's like 4'2" and Mork is like 6.1 meters tall. So yeah. I like that you did both imperial and metric measurements there. Very insane. I have this old book of poetry that has some strange forms of transitional English that are hard but fun to read. Love that shit. You're shorter than me? Oh, Misty. You're a tall lady. I think we've had this discussion before. I love that. In canon, she's 3 apples high, but in reality, she's not that short, just shorter than all of us. Right, yeah. Mork, I'm taller than you? No, you're not, Luna. No, you're not. I don't care. You can't prove it. You're itty bitty teeny tiny. Second criteria, if you can't lift me, you're shorter than me. This is a sane way to judge things. I'm so mad that I'm an inch shorter than you. Oh, I could lift you? Well, then maybe you're taller than me. Who knows? How tall am I? I'm 6'1" ? It depends on when I'm measured usually. I've somewhere between 6'1" and 6'2". As a person who is shorter than you, I'd still want to try. Go for it. You can claim the position of taller than me if you can lift me. Like if you can princess carry me, like you're full on certified taller than I am. I can definitely lift you though. Yeah, exactly. You're taller than me, Jill. 6'1"? No, I've just measured you and you're 8 to 8 feet high on my screen. Ah, dude, correct. Taller than me, but lanky, so not heavy. I could lift you with one arm. If you could, I would I'd melt. As a tall bitch, particularly as a tall bitch who's also like, you know, I know I look lanky and live, but like being next to Faith, but swoosh, being next to Faith shows exactly how much broader I am. Like I am such a big lady. And I'm fine with that. But it does mean I don't get to be picked up very often, if ever. And so every time it happens, my heart melts immediately. Delicious.
I got 3 things, so half of one of them, and I'll give you the half in.
Thank you. Oh my.
And then I also got more hot ramens.
Woo! Hell yeah.
And some soda.
Yes. Oh, so excited. Thank you, babe.
Uh-huh.
Delightful.
Have you eaten yet?
No. Well, I started eating that protein bar, but then I got tired of it, and I didn't.
Oh man, I'm glad I got picked up.
Yeah. I thought about making chili, but then I would have had to wash a spoon, and I was already streaming, so.
Yeah, I got you. There's a soy sauce up there, and
Sticky and soy sauce.
soy sauce.
Soy sauce. Get a little soy sauce.
Put this in front. Well, when I give you this one, there's going to be some soy sauce in this container too, because I put my soy sauce in this on accident. This the one that's different.
Fine. I pour my soy sauce all over it anyway, so.
Well, I mean, I know. But now I'm going to have to go get the big container of soy sauce to have soy sauce with this, because...
Oh, you use both soy sauces?
Well,
or you only got 2? Oh.
I only got 2 total.
You weigh like nothing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually weigh. Yeah, no. I'm pretty light, I think, all things considered. I'm like, ooh.
Danger.
I just had sushi? Fuck yeah. I weigh like 180 pounds or something like that. I don't know. I could be heavier. I want to be heavier. I want to be big. I want to be bulky.
Wants to move up a weight class.
I do want to move up a weight class, yeah. Genuinely, among other things, Date Everything was a really positive moment for me because it had a lot of strong, hot, tall ladies, and that gave me a blueprint for what I could start to work towards for myself, which is nice. I'm a thick 230. Yeah, but Tank, you're also like a bombshell. I just found out a new way to make onigiri by making 2 rice triangles and a surumi triangle in between. I'm in love with this.
Oh.
I don't know what most of those words mean, but I love it. What?
Thankfully, I had something that looked like that advertised on a little sign. But
Oh, hell yeah. Literally, as you are, I would put my arm through your legs and I would grab your hands and be able to curl you. That would be awesome. That would rule. Easy Mert carries squats. Morkir Smalagal. Yeah. 182 pounds is my dieting target weight for optimal BMI. Yeah, I want to be bigger. I want to be a Titan lady. I want to be able to throw things at potentially people. Oh. Thank you. Tiny Merc. Yeah, you say the sweetest things. I gotta agree. You do gotta agree. You're hot, Dana.
Dina's a fucking smoke show.
Right?
Oh my god.
Dana's hot.
Wow, Lee.
Onigiri is a rice ball? That's right. And surumi is imitation crab. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would like that then. Tiny, teeny tiny itty bitty. I never had sushi, at least not uncooked ones. I don't like the idea of mostly uncooked foods from a taste texture perspective. That's fair. I was like super afraid of eating sushi until I was like 13. And then I finally gave it a try and I was like, damn, this is like my favorite thing on the planet. Yeah. Also an amazing lover, ayo. Last time I weighed myself, I was 18 stone. There's 14 pounds to a stone, so you work it out. You're gonna make the dog girl do math, Chris? Counting is a sin. Addition is even worse. Multiplication is cardinal. That shit, that's vile.
How is math a bird?
Get out of here.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Walk on my way out.
I don't know what I am, but my ideal would be 12 to 14 stone. Any less than it wouldn't fit my frame. There. 14 pounds to a stone, 18 stone. I don't... God, math. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna calculate. I won't say it out loud.
You just have to do the tens place first, and then you do the ones place, and then you add them together.
I cannot express enough how I just tried to do that, and I'm still too dumb. 252? Ah, alright. That's not so bad. Is it? I don't know. I don't know how weight works. There's an entire category called math in the trivia quiz? I'm so cooked. I'm gonna get sprayed so many times. Oh no. I just like explaining myself as I'm heavy enough that everyone should trust my cooking, which is a based way to measure. That's a kind of measuring I can get behind. And I do trust your cooking, Misty, implicitly. It's all been good. You'll need a good teammate. Yeah, if I get like... I can bring in, if there's... Well, actually, there's no way I can get Blacklight on for a stream, so I'm not going to be able to have him as my trivia team. If I could have Blacklight on my team, like me and Blacklight could solo like every trivia thing. He'd have 90% of it under control, and the 10% he couldn't get would be in the weird niche shit that I know about. It would be good. It's all muscle. You gotta hold, and then it's got to hold all the fat up. That's actually something that there is like some merit behind though. Like muscle's really heavy, and you need a lot of muscle to move all this. It's why you see like a lot of people who work out a lot, who aren't doing like the specific shaping exercises, will look at this. This happens with blacklight. This happens with blacklight's one of like the best, in some of the best shape of anybody that I've ever known. Like does a ton of like exercise regularly. He's in really good condition. He's super strong, and like from the outside, if you looked at him and you just made a snap assumption, you like wouldn't assume that, because it all gets it gets like packed in under the like, you know, fat layers and stuff. Huge, super strong dude. He isn't like, you know, he's got like actual like real dad bod. And he rocks it. But yeah, that actually does that does contribute a lot to your weight numbers. I've got 2 dad bods. Hey, more to go around, right? I've lost about 20 pounds a few months ago, but then kind of got stuck working on more. Walking to work and back in 129-degree heat seems to be helping, provided I don't melt into goo. I'd die. I would simply perish. In the pharmacy in the USA, they do use the metric system. Oh, do they use the metric system? Depends.
Sometimes in science class,
Sometimes.
they go, okay, class, today, remember, all your measurements need to be in metric.
So for like, yeah, for precise measurements, we do use metric most of the time. Most of the time. But not always. Yummy chew sticks? Yeah, I keep like.
Basically, anywhere outside of science doesn't use metric.
Well, that's not entirely true, is it? Because soda is measured in liters.
Oh my god. You're so right.
While milk is measured in gallons. Juices are usually in ounces. Fluid ounces, to be particular. The military, well, you know, the military, I think, is a split case as well, isn't it? I think they use metric for a lot of things and imperial for others.
You can get into metric with baking a lot of the time because it's a bit more accurate.
Yeah. Bullets use metric? Yeah, but it's not universal. I think they use a mix. America being America as usual. Let's use everything at the same time. Yeah. Counterpoint, AV. Not all of our bullets and guns use metric, actually. A lot of things designed originally in America use instead of like measuring the caliber in millimeter, it uses caliber instead of millimeters. So like a 45 ACP is not a metric measurement. It's a .45 caliber bullet versus like a 9mm bullet. So we don't even universally use metric for something like our guns and bullets. America being America as usual. Let's use everything at the same time. Yeah, we're desperately inconsistent. America uses metric for a lot of stuff. Just can't get their heads out of their own arses. You fill your cars by the gallon, but the engine is in liters. So, counterpoint, this is a problem of America being such a relatively young country, I think, because our infrastructure was all built in like colonial imperial measurements, and then we built all of our infrastructure across 3,000 square miles or whatever of countryside, and then metric became the dominant system, and it would actually cost a ludicrous amount to transition things like our road signs or our speedometers and stuff over to, I guess the car speedometers have kph underneath it, but to retrain the entire population into it, it would be nightmare shit. Maybe it would be worth it, but it would be a problem. RPGs are measured in bloody parts per football pitch. Don't forget cooking being even more weird. We use everything from metric to ounces and pounds to aga. You know the feeling? Yeah. Also, we use splash and dash and pinch. Yeah, because cooking is not science, it's sorcery. Admit it, you still look up to us Brits? I mean... We did kind of take your place as the country everybody loves to hate on the world stage. So, like, we come by it honestly. I don't know, look up to is different. I have respect for pretty much, or at least aspects of every country out there, you know? You got nothing! We did it in the UK, only took a few years. Yeah, but you're tiny! You're itty bitty! We're talking about, like, the amount of coverage we would have to do. Like, it would be a wild project. Now, we were never hated. Oh yeah, no, never, not once. No. Everybody's always loved England. It's not like the most commonly celebrated holiday in the entire world is independence from England. And shoe sizes are based on barley corns. 3 barley corns laid end to end equal 1 inch. Insane. Also, guess who's back on his BS is Venom? Fuck yeah, we gotta play something then. Oh yeah, let's go high. That's the real Merc? Wait, what was the real Merc? The real me? I don't know. Hello. You're back for a I couldn't be bothered to put on makeup today stream. Oh my god. I tried to play, but I don't know if you were there for my fucking borderline crash out at the beginning of stream.
Oh, I wasn't.
No. I tried to play Battlefield 6 and it requires like a kernel boot like anti-cheat that needs specific partition settings and a TPM 2.0 security chip or something in your computer, which a lot of newer computers have, but either mine doesn't have or it's not updated to be recognized or something. So I spent like 40 minutes the reason I didn't answer you when you said haha late, I was like, this is a funny joke, but I'm so fucking mad right now. So I just didn't answer the message.
I was like, she either didn't see it or she's just doing her thing. And that's
Yeah,
fine.
I was in the middle of navigating my BIOS
God.
settings when I got that, and Lily was sitting 3 feet away from me meowing endlessly, and I was like, I'm going insane.
That's so funny. It's like, meow, meow.
She literally, yeah. And I to the point, I picked up her chain and I winged it across the room. I don't know where it is anymore. It's somewhere over there. I was like, here, go that way. And then she just came right back afterwards and started meowing at me again.
That's so funny. She's
God
like,
damn.
throw it again.
She's like, do it again, go get it.
Yeah, yo, Adi, yeah, yo, it's fun. She's such a simple cat.
She's a delightful little creature. I love her. I was furious at her earlier today, but I love that cat. I did break out the classic, Lily, if you keep this up, I'm gonna put you in the garage, which I've never done, but it's my favorite threat to not follow through on.
That's a good one. I like that one.
So we still use miles, but we know how to use metric, etc., and we measure liquids, etc., in liters. But okay, we still have pints. Our pints are also bigger than the U.S. pint. Yeah, honestly, England is kind of just as much of a measurement hellhole as we are, but in different ways. I missed this. I missed having you around, King. Hello, cat. Ow. I've been
Oh
on
my
the floor
god,
for so
King's
long.
back!
Yeah, King's back.
Woo!
It's Return of the King. I love sushi so much. I would meet and exceed my calorie thresholds every day if I could reliably afford sushi. But we actually know how to use the metric system? Yeah, and you voted leave in Brexit. So, like, let's not get on too high of a horse, okay? And, not you personally, but, you know, your country. We're both in this together, alright? The US and Britain are, we're tied in this, like snake mating ritual descending down into fucking hell together. Woo. We come by it honestly. No, we didn't. The old folk did. All right, yeah, okay. And we didn't vote Trump into office. Yeah. There's no true Scotsman. Damn the Scots! They ruined Scotland. I'm gonna go throw out this little tray. I'll be right back.
And then you have that sushi up there.
Yeah, I sure do. I'm gonna sit in my chair for a little while.
I'm gonna
though.
make myself a hot pot. Do you want one?
Ah, no. This sushi will keep me under control for now. Thank you. Scotsmen work both ways, i.e. some American did not vote for him. Yeah, I know. But the bit is about the country as the whole, not like every individual subgroup within it, you know? It was mainly the farmers pushing for it, and now they're fucked because they're not getting subsidies from the EU and are now doubly fucked from the inheritance tax. No, I get that. We're going through the same thing over here. That's why I made the comparison. The people who voted it in are the ones who are going to suffer, not the most, but they're going to suffer pretty significantly for the after effects of it. But they did it anyway. It was a bit about. Like, we're both of our countries' populations are having a rough time because we've got some bad ideas in the majority. It was just that was what the bit was. We is doing a lot of heavy lifting. The country was split 50-50 within measurement limits over the result, and we were tied to what Brexit even meant, so it was a complete stitch up. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And we had a similar thing with our last election. I feel like it's a pretty on point comparison. Like, what's the question? Is the farmers voted for the leopards eating faces party? Yes, we too have a strong leopards eating faces party. Also, there were loads of people who voted for it, so we could take back the borders. However, we now can't send the immigrants back to the EU because we left it. Therefore, we have more immigrants. Like, yes, you fucking, thus the parallels. That was why I made the comparison. We have a similar thing going on over here. That was the whole joke, was just people in both countries voting against their own interests. Oh, man. Anyway. What else have I got going on? Anything? Do I have anything going on? I don't know. No, I got nothing. I've completely run myself out of conversation. Maybe I play a game now. Or not. I don't know. I can just sit here. I guess I don't have to, like, I don't have to be doing something constantly, but I feel like if I'm not, people are just gonna ditch. They're gonna abandon. I gotta jangle the keys, you know?
Well, if you want to have something.
Potentially. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling. Well, if I can be a bean, can I suggest a game that you don't have to do anything? You just being here enough is enough for most of us. Oh, I think. Hell yeah. I don't know. My brain's so fried today. I killed. Flick it more. It's nice to chat. All right, hell yeah. I'm glad. As long as people are still enjoying it and they're not like, this bitch. It's just. I'm so turned. This is what I mean, chat. This is what, when I talk about being like extremely socially anxious, if I'm not like constantly getting positive like reactions from things, I immediately go into a doom spiral mode. Yapping for 3 hours can be tiring. It's not even like that I'm tired. I get afraid if the chat goes quiet at all, even though that's just like normal. I'm just like, that last thing I said, that's what drove everyone away. Especially now that I'm not looking at my viewer numbers anymore. It's like, I get spooked. I get frightened easily. Though short fun game is Shogun, I am considering that one. I'm just trying to decide what to spend some money on. You should spend your money on me. Buy me more jewelry! You're a chair, honey. I can dream, Harold. Flick it! Hold on. I can do the like... Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold up. Wait, fuck. Catching on my piercings. Yes. This. Seven days. It's the ring girl, yeah. Ringu. I did spend money on you and then some. Oh yeah, no, I would never ask you to spend more money on me, Misty. Frankly, I'm concerned that you're overspending on me, but I won't ever say no. 7 years. Hey. This is my, but a holiday is coming up. Does that count? What? Oh, well. That's 7 business days. So far, I'm up to 4,000 pounds. That includes 5 Lego sets and a new PC. Oh, fuck yeah. That's cool. We've got the, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can do the, I'm gonna do the, I'm about to enter the women's bathroom and I want to obscure as much of my face as possible so that I won't get confronted by weirdos. It's like, no, not that. That's too much. Here we like this one. Here we go. Just like the full half face. Got that Mulan When Will My Reflection Show bullshit going on. Extra points if I leave this out, and this is all that you can see, you know? Scary Movie 3. I think I've seen that one. Phantom style, yeah. The Phantom of the Opera is here inside your mind. Violet Parr invisibility mode, 100%. Yes, yeah, distinctly. And you know, it's a pretty easy shift. You just undo all that, and you're like, okay, there we go. Whenever you talk to someone, you do it kind of like this, you know. If you ever have to like ask somebody for something, you just make sure that you're angled a little bit away. That way, they can only see like a little bit of your cheekbone and some of your eye. The edge of a lip. Can't make out your chin, you know? was like a religion to my family. My family's religion said that I wasn't supposed to watch Scary Movie, so I did it at other people's houses. I keep thinking that I shouldn't touch my face because I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna mess up my makeup, but I don't know why I need to. Well, remain enigmatic. Got it. Yes. The flair of mystery. Yeah. Yeah. God, it's so annoying. I can't express, like, I know that this is like the I know this yeah, I don't need to qualify this. Fuck it. Feeling like I have to prepare myself to go to the bathroom is one of the most frustrating aspects of being trans, like especially like visibly trans in America. Like, because it's like you lose no matter what. If there isn't a gender neutral bathroom, you lose no matter what you do. With like the culture that we have built up here now. Not everywhere, but in a lot of places in America. Where it's like, if I go into the men's room, like, people think that's weird. And if I go into the women's room, people think that's weird. So it's like, I guess I'll piss on the floor. I don't know. Sucks there's no unisex bathroom. Yeah, that'd be nice. Love it when a girl doesn't wear makeup because then I can kiss her all over her face. Hell yeah. Big wins. My hair is barely shoulder length, so it could take years to get a full curtain. Actually, it depends on how. Yeah, fair. Yeah, understandable. Again, the thing that I'm most thankful for pre-transition me doing is it just not cutting my hair for so long. I can like yep. I can do like the Kaylee, the Firefly Kaylee, where it's just like equal hair down both sides. I can do the like, I can censor my chest with my hair, which is fun. I like that. I don't actually like having my hair down this way very much, but no, you're missing the point. It's been said over and over again, the goal isn't to get you to use the gender neutral bathroom, the goal is to get you not to enter society. Oh yeah, no, I know. They don't want to see you because if they don't see you and there's no visibility, then there's no crime. And if they assault you to get rid of you or hurt you, you don't exist. They don't have to feel guilty. They don't have to worry. You are not a person to them. Sorry, I'm very passionate. No, you're right. And I acknowledge that. That's a big part of why I'm so... Even when I do get into my, like, trying to hide myself because I'm self-conscious in public, like, those are, like, moments of my confidence collapsing. That's not, like, universally what I'm doing. Part of the reason I try to be so visibly trans everywhere I go is just because being there is a problem for the people who want us to vanish, which is most of the people that are annoyed with us being like the real transphobic assholes out there. Besides which, I'm going into curls at the ends already. That rules. I like my hair. I love my hair. I think it's fantastic. It's stellar. I do wish it was wavy or curly in some way. I'm such a sucker for like wavy and curly hair. Holy shit. And that's just one of those like the grass is greener things, right? Like I'm sure if I had like super aggressive curly hair, I'd probably wish that I had straight hair. I've heard from basically everyone that maintaining it is a nightmare. But God, it's just so pretty. So fucking pretty. Such a sucker for curly hair. Have your hair down on one side and then the other half of your hair, bring that around and have it as a scarf. Yeah. Yeah. You're talking about like, hold on, wait. So you're saying down on one side and the other half, bring that around and have it as a scarf. You mean like, hold on, wait a sec. Like this? Is that like that? Is that what you're looking for, Chris? Is that the is fucking terrible. Mark, make a lady beard with your hair. What, like, hold on, wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. We gotta get the cross section going. Huh! In my day, dwarves were dwarves and elves were elves, and in the twain they never shall meet. What? Hi. You can do curls if you want to. It would take a lot of work and even more hairspray, but it's always an option. The one thing I will say is that I really do envy you about your hair. You can braid it, you can knot it, you can do all sorts of really pretty white girl hairstyles or Asian hairstyles that I cannot do. Which is why I just spent 5 hours getting my hair re-dreaded. Oh, you did? Is that what you were doing? I'm so excited. I can't wait for the next Good Girls in a Dungeon. I get to see your hair. No, from the other side? Oh, beans. The very best show I ever worked when I was a union stagehand, Phantom of the Opera. I saw Phantom of the Opera on Broadway once. That was pretty cool. I liked Chicago better because I'm a problem. But, you know, that's me. Who is this note? Cursed, yeah. I tossed that dwarf. Sounds like a pirate. So, cover half the face with the other half of your hair. Put it across the bottom of your face and cross your covering. Okay, hold on. Wait a sec. I'm gonna take it. Hold up. Okay. So, half covered. Other half, instead of going around this way, we're gonna take this. We're gonna like this. Is this what you were looking for? I don't know what to do with this. Hello. I'm here to talk to you about this year's tax returns. You're not getting any.
Great.
I can just send you a pic if you want. Yeah, do it. I have butt length dreadies, and I use it to tie around like a scarf for the Midwest winters. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. I can just send you a pic. I didn't send one already. Yes, please do. Well, that's a look. Yeah, right? It's terrible. That's what I see when I walk in from grabbing an iced coffee. For winter. No. Okay. Oh, sorry. Chris, I understand now. You are under the understandable misconception that I'm not hoeing it up in winter. I in fact dress sluttier in winter most of the time than I do in the summer. So like I am a like open like long coat girl, like front open with like just a bra and like booty shorts, and then my like calf high boots, just like thumping around out in the snow. I don't need to keep warm. I'm a human fusion generator. Why I hate summer so much. Also, can we try to go up to Tahoe either Monday or Tuesday? Or not Tahoe, whatever lake it is that we go to.
Oh, yeah, for like swimming?
Yeah, I just want to go. I
Oh,
really
yeah,
I've wanted to go
Tahoe's-
swimming.
Tahoe's fun.
Tahoe's too far away. Never mind. Whatever the lake is that we go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Rad. Thanks. I'm a visual learner. I may need pictures. I'll get on it the moment that I can put my jackets on without combusting. How? There's nothing of you? I remember when I was talking about how my resting metabolism is really kind to me. I throw off a ton of heat. My body is a blast furnace. It turns anything that I eat into radiated energy. I will melt down in like casual, like if the temperature goes above like 70 Fahrenheit, I'm uncomfortable already. Yeah, see, kind of like that. Yeah. This general energy, you know? Although I would have less on my legs. Thank you. Yes, like that. Like that. Tommy. I don't know. Maybe I will. At some point, we can do like shitty fashion show or something at some point here in the next few minutes. I'll go clap model sheep. Yes, she is a phenomenal. She is the quintessential model sheep.
I'm an X model, so I haven't done that work in a long time.
Same. I remember I went to like a modeling, like it was like a model training and then like placement agency when I was living in Tampa. And I actually flubbed my, it was also for acting stuff, which was the main reason I was going. And I flubbed my monologue when we got to the end. So I had to like go through additional training for that, despite the fact that I was way more comfortable doing that. But they were like, oh, but you did all of the runway modeling stuff phenomenally. So like, we'd love to get you working on that. And I was like, this is some bullshit. And I just left. And I should have just gone and actually done
You
modeling.
turned down runway modeling?
I
That
did,
stuff's fun.
yeah.
It's cool.
It wasn't what I wanted at the time, and I did not know that I was trans yet.
Gotcha.
So I had some complicated feelings about being a, like, you know, male runway model when I was originally going there to try and get into their acting division.
Gotcha.
Maybe bring back the bunny girl outfit? Yes, actually. So the bunny girl outfit, I'm going to be doing a I have all the overlay stuff finally set up for a tip goal, like a dono goal bar up there. It's just not on right now because I haven't finalized it. And I'm almost done setting up the notifications for getting tipped on Ko-fi, whatever. Did you get a bigger bunny tail? I did not. So once I have that, I'm going to set a goal, and when we reach that, I'll do another cosplay stream or a bodysuit stream or something. I don't know. I might just set it as like a semi-recurring thing where I'll like set a dono goal that's fairly achievable. Like, I mean, I'm gonna say fairly achievable. I might be underselling this. Like $100 or $200 total or something, and then I'll do like an event stream at the end where I'm like dressed up in the bodysuit and doing stuff. I don't know. I still have to figure that out. I'm working on it. I'm trying to improve the actual like viewer experience of the stream. I've kind of just been winging it until here. I mean, there's one cosplay we are still waiting on. The Invisible Woman one, it just vanished. It never showed up. And it's just like lost in the mail. And I haven't been able to get anything back on it. It's been really annoying. And the Dami boots, the money I was going to spend on the Dami boots got spent on my art commission. So I need to wait another month. Well, I guess it's not really a month. I need to see what my payout is going to look like next week when I get my Twitch payment, and then maybe I'll be able to get the boots. The problem with those boots is I'm not going to be able to wear them until the weather cools down. So I'm not in a huge hurry to get them at the moment. The Invisible Woman cosplay vanished. It's probably there. You just can't see it. Yeah, you're right. You got me. A friend of mine Twitch streamed as a bunny girl, and that was definitely not a clip-on. It was outrageous. And the tail was definitely not a clip-on. I mean, the one that I have isn't a clip-on. It's stitched onto the bodysuit. I don't understand. Rob, was it like, did they use a belt or something? I don't. Were we expecting it to be a clip-on? I'll explain when you're older. There's no... I know what you're insinuating, and there's no way that that was actually what it was, unless it was just, like... There's no shot. There's no way. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, about the Invisible Woman thing? Yeah. I'm... It's annoying. And I think I'm past the point where I can, like, file for a return or something, because I waited too long because I got distracted. So, it's just money gone. I need to be more on top of things like that. I'm way too, like, I'm so... No, demand your money back? Okay, I will try.
From what?
The Invisible Woman bodysuit never showed up.
You should still be able to request for a refund.
It was like 2 months ago.
And you were being patient.
Okay, fair enough. About all your white girl culture? I didn't grow up with that kind of white girl culture, though. Like, I feel... I grew up with the, you have to be, like, demure and mindful and, don't express your emotions because you're an object to be consumed white girl culture. It's frustrating. I didn't even get the Karen shit. I get uncomfortable when people ask to have their order corrected in restaurants when it is blatantly wrong. I'm the kind of person, like, somebody will put down the wrong food in front of me and I'll be like, I guess this is what I'm eating now. Like, I just drink a pumpkin spice latte. It should give you added range. I love pumpkin spice lattes. They're delicious. They're wonderful. I just don't have the Karen shit in me, you know? She's just like me, for real. Yeah. Demand to speak. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Get angry. Demand to see life's manager. I need to be, like, so directly slighted before I fight back at all. Or if somebody else is directly slighted, I'm a lot more likely to get aggressive. So what you're saying is you're British, we'll never complain even if we're allergic to the food? Yeah. Well, I grew up in New England. We're more similar than you think, Chris. They called it New England for a fucking reason. No, but for real, if they don't give you the money back, that's theft. Just demand your money back, I guess. Yeah, I'm just so used to companies, like, not giving a shit. You know, like, just being like, no, we won't refund you when the thing didn't arrive. It's somebody else's fault.
Sounds pretty big about that, though.
Okay.
I've gotten a lot of free stuff through Amazon because they just resend it after it doesn't show up, and then eventually the one that originally got shipped shows up, and then I have to.
Fair enough. I'll get on it. Ugh. Bleh. I grew up with a father that negotiates the prices with the cashier. I would die. I would simply expire. I will fully abandon my place in line if I realize that I need to change something about my cart. Like, I love that line. I demand to see life's manager. Have your scientists engineer combustible lemons so you can burn life's house down with the lemons. Portal 2 is a masterpiece. Such a good game. I love the line from the TikTok, lemons don't come about in nature, naturally we made them. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, the lemons are not naturally occurring. Life did not give us lemons, we gave ourselves lemons. That bit. Oh my god, I'm so glad you liked that natural habitat short I sent you. When it got to the part where the weasel was, like, punching the mirror, stupid! It's like, damn, that weasel is just like my girl.
I did see that short a few months ago, so it's possible that's where it came from.
Maybe. It was like such a similar tone. I was like, I immediately thought of you when I saw it. I was like, yes, very good.
That's a little bit I've heard other places.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. it's not like it's a unique bit, but it comes around infrequently enough that I was like, yes, I need my girl to see this. She's just like me for real, bro. Dummy boots, Invisible Woman cosplay. Friend of mine Twitch streamed as a bunny girl. Okay, gotcha. Yep, that was good. I'm allergic to iodine, and when I go for CT scans, they keep trying to inject me with it as a contrast agent. I have to fight my own British nature to be able to actually complain to get them to stop. Rough. My girl? Oh, yeah, I know. I'm disgusting. So saccharine. Look at me go. Being affectionate towards my partner. The audacity, the nerve. Sorry, my academic associate.
Yes, of course, my academic associate.
Did you see that in
I read through all of the pictures.
Oh, good.
Very funny.
It was so good. It was so funny. That's my new and they were roommates, academic associates. Fucking hilarious. The overcorrection from Netflix on the merch is so fucking funny. Wow, she actually sounded like Ellie then? Wait, when did I sound? Wait, what? Talking about the fuck? The fuck you mean? Wait, what do you got out there, Chris? Actually sounded like Ellie. Oh, not you? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm fine. I was like, thought I was gonna have to banish you for a moment. Alright. The pretty one in the room. Damn. I mean, you're right. She is the hotter one here, but you know. I'm so glad that as far as I'm aware, I'm not allergic to any like medications or anything. I'm so terrified that one of these days I'm going to go. This is on the iodine thing. I'm gonna like go somewhere for a procedure, and I'm just gonna like have like an fucking allergic reaction to some sort of medication they inject in me. This is doing some weird things. Looks like I'm wearing a mask with just how my hair fell there. Ah, yes. My secret identity is maintained. I'm safe. Self-affirmation? Self-affirmation? I'm streaming without makeup today, and I haven't had a total, like, breakdown of my self-confidence. That's my self-affirmation. Who is this? Who could it be? Yeah. I'm really torn on having my hair like this because I really like the big swoopy bit that I get, but I don't like my hairline. They have you sign and date an intake form that is to inform you that the dye injection can have the potential to make you non-existent. Oh, fun. Yeah, good. Yeah, great. Wait, you don't have makeup on? No, yeah, no. I ran out of time on stream because I was fucking around with my BIOS, so this is just how I look normally, I guess. Hi. Holy fuck, you're pretty. Oh, thanks. I don't know. Weird. I wear eyeliner so often that my eyes feel like they're wrong when I don't have it on. I don't know. Here we go. I don't know. It's one of those things. It's the dysmorphia and dysphoria where it's like my brain just like codes over certain like features that I have, and I like actually view them differently than other people. Like not in like a, oh well, from this angle or this perspective. Like I think I just physically perceive myself differently than other people perceive me. Like I like pretty much everything from like here down. I'm good with. I have a lot of concerns with my face. I know that's not fair. Like it's not like she just looks like that. It's really not fair. Oh well, yeah. It's not. I don't know. Like I always feel weird talking about it, but because it really is like that. Ooh, yeah, your steak is too juicy thing, right? Like I don't know. It's odd. Well, if we're being completely honest and we're talking about your appearance and we're nitpicking about it, stop it. You're gorgeous, goddammit. Why cute people always gotta go ahead and put themselves down? Such a gorgeous little chaos goblin, thank you. I think many of us have that voice in the back of our head. Yeah. It's like I've been actively doing work to internalize liking features of myself that my brain tells me are bad. It's why every time I have a character creator now, I give my character like a strong jaw and a wider chin. It's just to like destigmatize that idea. Honestly, you want to know what it is? You want to know why cute people always go ahead and put themselves down? Is because just like everybody else, we're also conditioned to believe that we're not enough. And that we're not like, we haven't met that standard. Because the standards are unrealistic, right? The standards that you measure yourself against, the standards that we are all conditioned to view as like what is pretty or what is hot are unrealistic, and there's only like 12 people in any given population spread that even come close to actually like layering on top of that or like being that like exact like crystalline look, and it's only through like manufactured like circumstances. So it's like regardless of how, I don't know, close I get to the like conventional ideal or whatever, the platonic ideal of a hot woman, I will still hyperfixate on anything that doesn't exactly match to it one to one, because I've been internalizing that shit since the fucking 90s and double O's. The beauty standards that I grew up with are very unhealthy. Not that anybody grows up with healthy beauty standards with the way that our general culture works, but like, man, heroin chic was not a good thing to develop your body image during. That was, oof. Taken from someone who isn't that attractive, you're very good looking. Oh, thank you, Chris. I always feel like this is one of the, like when I get a compliment like that, like I genuinely love the compliment, but I just want to be like say like you're not. I don't know. I get the same. I probably get a similar reaction when any of you say that you're not attractive that you have when I say that like I have like insecurities about my body. Like I'm like, stop being so mean to yourself. I have to be packing to feel comfortable. Hey, that's valid. I wore like a stuffed bra for the first like 6 months of my transition, and then I made a rule for myself to like break away from it because for a personal thing. This isn't saying everybody has to do it. I was obsessing over always having like the perfect silhouette, and I was doing everything I could to like modify it, and then I had to break myself off from any kind of like extra shaping or modification stuff just because I had an unhealthy relationship with it. I'm sorry, this is not saying that's an unhealthy thing to do. I know that I can imagine that packing would be an important aspect of feeling proper, feeling like yourself. Binding is difficult at times. Having it on feels like a bra, but helps. That's what, yeah, I've heard that from a lot of the trans masks. Trans masks, the boys. It takes time to rewire your mind to be okay with yourself. Yeah, it does. It's a lot of effort. I wanted to be a muscle mommy, and all I got in the end was a big ass from the squats, and everything else didn't stay. We're strong. Well, you see, you are strong, and you're just lying to us because all of us trans women have a biological advantage in building muscle, you know? Clearly. Even then, there are days where you still feel like you don't look good enough and won't be attractive. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, valid. I can prove it. I've seen a picture of you, Chris. I don't think that you're, like, an unattractive dude. Like, it's... I'm not asking why inherently key people think they're not enough. That's societal. That's ingrained with generational trauma. My issue is how much affirmation and education do we need to pile upon you to see that you are enough and be beautiful every 10 years? What is considered beautiful changes, and by not some small amount, it changes drastically. One direction or another. Heroin chic was the way of the 90s. If anyone was trying to pull that off now, they would call 911. No, I know. But rewiring is hard. I mean, I've done a lot of unpacking to not try and chase that, but that doesn't stop it from, like, nagging at me, you know? Hey, Mark, I've begun drawing the images for the series I'm writing. Oh, fuck yeah. I decided I would base my sketches off of the prototype sketches of Sailor Moon characters. Fuck yeah. That sounds rad. If you feel comfortable with it, when you have something that you want to share, you should put it in the art channel in the Discord. I love looking at people's art. It's one of the issues, I think, with transitioning later. Not only have I internalized the beauty standards, but I've internalized, well, me. I looked at my face as a guy for so long that it's hard for me not to see it. Yes, I think this is a huge part of it for me. I know my appearance has changed and is more feminine, but it's still hard not to see the old me when I look in the mirror. Yeah, like, when I look side by side at a picture of me now versus a picture of me from 4 years ago, I can clearly make out the difference. It's huge. But there's the little bits, certain lines, the way that my mouth, like the way that the skin around my mouth moves or folds when I talk or smile or something, that just triggers like this latent little trip mine in my brain that makes me feel bad about myself. It's really annoying. It's fucking infuriating. And it's like, that is, then I just get like hyper fixated on that, and I like obsess about it. And I'm like, everybody else can see this too. Everybody else sees me in this terrible way that my brain is telling me that I look, and it just like destroys my confidence. At school, no one wanted to date me. I've had one GF that lasted 8 years, and that was 15 years ago. And I've not been with anyone since. Hey, that's longer than any relationship. That might be longer than all of my relationships combined. But yeah, just, you know, also, that doesn't mean that you're unattractive. Like, it just, like, there are 1,000 things that go into finding a partner, and 1,000 more that go into, like, that relationship working out, you know? Like, not being able to get a date doesn't necessarily mean that you're, like, unattractive. There are a lot of external factors that go
That's
into
a good
that,
girl.
you know?
On your knees for me.
Also, I need to do squats now. Oof. Maybe I will. Do be aware this is the first sort of professional drawing job. It's probably the first art project I've done since middle school. I mean, I'm gonna be better than what I do. You know? I just like seeing people draw. I like seeing people's art. I used to draw a whole bunch. I was never very good, you know? Well, actually, I can. Hold on. You want some vulnerability? I'll do those squats in a second, Hook. Are these pages falling out? No. I don't know. I have that like. Hold on. Wait a sec. Date culture also changed much, and many people don't even have time anymore. That's also true. I have not got like. I feel so bad for the people that I've tried arranging meetups with recently over the last like 6 months. Because I've canceled basically all of them. Because by the time I get around to, it has nothing to do with them. But by the time it gets to the day where I'm supposed to go out on like a meetup or a date or even like a hookup thing, I'm so fucking exhausted that I can't bring myself to like get dolled up and go see them. Like, And it probably feels terrible from their perspective. But it has nothing to do with them. I'm just exhausted. The world is exhausting right now. It's always exhausting, but like we're going through a lot of shit at the moment. I'm always stressed out. Generation exhausted, yeah. Print out the picture of you before transition and hold it up to yourself while looking in the mirror so you can see how far you've come. I do look, I do trans timelines all the time, right? I see plenty of it. It really is, me too. Yeah, right? Okay, fucking, yeah, absolutely. So like, I want any of you who are having trouble dating, it's not just you. Like, I can hardly even watch a show. Yeah, I finish stream like most days and I just like immediately clock out. Like just mentally checked out, done, finished. It's part of why I've been having so much trouble like getting anything done. I've had to really like force myself into specific like regiments of like making small incremental progress on things because I can't do anything. It's just me, QQ. No, but for real, like it absolutely like there, and we did a whole thing talking about how rough dating apps are for everybody right now, and they're like the most effective way to find dates for the most part. Like it is so difficult to put yourself into situations where you actually even have the chance at engaging somebody in a way that could potentially lead to a date. Like, not even just going on a date, but like getting into the position where you can even consider approaching somebody about going on to a date. Like, it's fucking nightmare shit. What's this date word is everyone's talking about? Isn't that a fruit? Yeah. So I just, as much as it, like, it's super, like look, I don't do well on dating apps, usually. Like, people, I do not get the kind of attention that I would want at all. Usually, like, if I do get something, it's from people that are so distinctly, like, piled on with red flags that it's, like, would actively be dangerous to go meet them, kind of thing. Like, so it's, like, it's tough for, you know, it's difficult. The fucking environment that we're in is not great for dating. Back before my wife and I began dating in like 2008, it was really just me alone. I didn't know whether or not I'd ever date, basing shit off what happened to me previously. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, that's worrisome. Yeah, precisely. It's like, it's, so yeah, I want you, you know, I don't, I mean, I do the same thing. Like, you're going to internalize it. I internalize it. We all internalize it. Do your best to fight against the perception that you are like not getting dates because you're unattractive or because there's something inherently wrong with you. Like, always seek to improve yourself, but also hold the understanding that like a rejection or a lack of attention is not like purely a reflection on you, right? My parents were deadbeats and did horrible shit to me. Not gonna name, but they did, so I was just afraid, really. I've been there. I don't know, you know, different levels, but I definitely I genuinely did not believe in marriage for years because I just watched how terrible my parents' marriage was growing up. It took like a couple of my friends getting married and having like genuinely really healthy relationships and just like being great to each other to break me out of the idea that it wasn't just exclusively a bad thing, you know? Didn't want to date someone and my parents fucked the relationship up. That's why I waited for years. Oh, damn, that's a different kind of problem. I see. I know people hate the personality thing, but people really do value individuals who are open about who they are. No, genuinely, yeah. Okay, right. But anyway, I don't know how well this is going to come across. Probably not at all. But let's see, what do I got here? These are all so bad. Oh my god. That was somebody else drawing in my notebook, and it was way better than what I did. I don't know, these are like my old high school-ish drawings, high school, just out of high school stuff. Oh god, it's wretched. It's all so bad. Oh, this is very embarrassing. I haven't even showed it yet, and I feel clunky about it. I was very DeviantArt, you know? Like, so you're saying I'm fat? What? No? What? What? When I met my now wife, she really changed everything. We hung out all the time and were inseparable for ages until like our 7th grade dance. She asked me out. Aw, that's adorable. On a serious note, while yes, I would love to have sex with someone else again, I'd honestly settle for just a relationship based on cuddles. Valid. It was a joke about personality. Oh, she's got personality. But yeah, I don't know. This like this. Where do I? This is like what my old art used to look like. It's like, I don't know. It's not stellar. Like this. I don't know. Wait, hold on. It's all very like it's very amateur. It's very rudimentary. I haven't drawn in a long time. I would have to completely relearn. I've lost a lot of my sketchbooks too. Like this one, I was supposed to start drawing in again, but it took so long. But that's charming, I guess. Yeah. Very, very amateur work, but like I drew I had like no formal training of any kind. I just kind of winged it all the time. When did you draw those? When I was like 17 or 18. Like I pretty much fully stopped probably fully stopped drawing for the most part around like 22. When I was 22, I think I pretty much gave up drawing. I hit the point where every like craftsperson or artist gets to eventually, where I had to make the decision on whether I was going to dedicate the time to actually get good enough to like do something with it or to like achieve the goals that I had, or I had to, you know, go and do other things. And I was like just struggling. So just basically once I had to start paying rent, I just didn't have time to draw anymore. And I kind of like fell apart of it. It fell apart from there. The other thing was the increase in like digital art, like needing to be able to translate it into a computer. Every time I did that, I felt like I just made my stuff worse, and that kind of broke my spirit. Like when I started scanning my art into computers and trying to like trace over, because I didn't have like a drawing pad or anything for doing it, so I had to try and do everything with a mouse, and I couldn't, and so I couldn't upload it. So I was just like taking photos of like my sketchbooks to share it with people, and it just like looked grisly. Learning to let go. What about learning to let go? Don't do that. It's not a masterpiece, but it's good. It really is. Oh, thanks. Me and Pamela are oh yeah, the hand joke, yes. That's the process though. Yeah, a mouse does make it more difficult. Yeah, I have a drawing pad now, and I just haven't taken the time to like I think what I need to do is if I want to start drawing again, because I've been trying to teach myself how to draw just directly on a computer, which is a skill that I should develop at some point, but I think I should just go back to practicing drawing in like physical media, and then like get a scanner or something, and then start tracing over my stuff in the computer to build my skills that way. That's probably going to be like the better way to do things. I like the feeling of actually sketching something in my hands and like erasing and all of that. That process is a lot more satisfying to me than just going straight into a computer. So maybe I'll get back into it at some point and do that. But hey, Mark, hey King, what's up? Old school art will always rule, in my opinion. This electronic shite sucks. I have a huge amount of respect for people who are able to do like digital art. It's really cool watching them work, but it's so many buttons and knobs and dials, and I'd rather just get my baseline stuff drawn down. So Dune, how long did the worm god make humanity stagnate? I believe it was at least 1,000 years. It might have been 3,000. I don't remember exactly. It tickles a different part of the brain. Yeah, exactly. The layers drives me crazy. Yeah, I just, there's too many things going on. It's like driving stick. That's what I'm talking about. That's how we began dating. It's our 17th anniversary next month. Damn, that's fucking lovely. I love to hear that. But it's also not bad, I guess. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, okay, yeah. I have a picture that I doodled a few years ago. It's a bit sussy. Would I be allowed to post it in your Discord? How sussy? That just dictates where you would put it. I guess if you spoiler it, you should, like, if there's any nudity involved, as long as you spoiler it, okay, it's okay, to put it in the art channel. If there is explicit sexual content in it, then it's not allowed. At least not under our current rules. I think I just predicted 40k stuff and I'm not sure how to feel. Oh no. I mean, 40k is just Dune, you know? At least the Empire. The Empire is just the Imperium from Dune. It is nudity but no sex, then you should be fine. If there's genitalia present, then I guess spoiler it and like content warning it so that it doesn't run across it or people don't open it unintentionally. By the way, Merc isn't wearing a choker or collar. We have to guard her throat with our hands. Yeah, I'm totally like I'm so disassembled today. This is a deconstructed Merc. Also, those razors that you got, the newish ones,
Yeah.
so good.
Good.
So much better than the ones that I've been using.
Oh,
it's,
good.
They are. It is.
Good.
It is stellar.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. So here's the thing: the whispering and there's lore that Big E is coming back. The whole Terminus decree thing, right? Your head would roll off if you were a Doulahan, which clearly means that I'm not a Doulahan. And you should tell everybody that. Tell everyone that I am not a Doulahan. You will not regret telling everyone that I'm not a Doulahan. I wish it looked that good when I'm disassembled. Thanks. I don't know. Something I do like a lot is all the weird little, like, spindly bits here in my, like, shoulder and neck area. Love that. That's good. That can stay. I can keep that. Oh. Faith, something that I wanted to bring up, this mug.
Yeah.
The like, Progress Pride for All mug that we got at the thrift store.
Uh-huh.
It's the, made by the brand of coffee I used to drink in Vermont.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which is pretty funny. I used to buy it all the time, and it's like, oh, hey, look at that. Yeah. It was like, it's like fake.
Gosh, that's so cool.
Very funny. And it's a good mug, too. I like it. It feels nice. It's got that, like, sort of... It's smooth, but it almost feels like a texture. Kind of glaze on it.
Like a coarse clay.
Yeah, Yeah, like that. Would steal her Doulahan head? Oh, what? What use could you possibly have for my disembodied Doulahan head? Ridiculous. What, you just gotta put it on a shelf? Surely there's nothing that you could do with that that's nefarious.
Clap, 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 clap. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant.
Thank you all for showing up to my like lazy nonsense stream day. I don't like this has just been me like 1,000 yard staring and yapping at the wall. So, you know, like A plus, I guess. Ugh. I'm writing out and then deleting without sending a lot of messages tonight. Yeah. Oh no. I'm sure I'll never hear about those. I hate trying to post pics from my phone onto Discord. Are you having troubles with it? I just like being on here with you. Aw, thank you. I'm glad. That's good to know. I don't know. I get really in my own head about my streaming, which should shock no one, you know? I'm very, very self-conscious all the time. So, I don't know, every time I have like a chill, no focus, no plan, just chatting stream that goes well is A+. Every now and then I think about pivoting to primarily doing this, but I'm still a little bit too afraid to do that. Like, I feel like I'm gonna run out of stuff to talk about if I don't do gaming streams most of the time and just keep the big, long, just chatting streams to a minimum. But, I don't know. Very cozy vibe and some great conversations. Aw, thank you. I'm glad I could bring a cozy vibe. You're a good yapper. I can never find them. Oh yeah, the infinite scrolling through your image. Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at that, actually. At this point, but I have a lot of practice. I post a lot of pictures to Discord. That's possible. Maybe you can balance this. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I don't know. I need to, if I'm going to be doing more just chatting streams, I need to be doing more stuff on my off time when I'm not on stream. Because, like, I'm pretty good at yapping if I have any kind of recent material to work with. I'm good at yapping just in general. I can like, build off of what other people say, but I need to build up, like, a reservoir of things I can just ramble about. And I've been working on doing that, you know? Is a yapaholic? I am a yapaholic. Always have been. Always have been. I've definitely told this story before, but here's for everybody who hasn't heard it. My, when I was, like, 4 or 5, shortly after my younger brother was born, my mom told me that the reason they had a second kid was because they needed someone for me to talk at, because they were tired of me always talking at them. Which, you know, I didn't internalize at all. But just so you know, it goes all the way back to the earliest time that I was able to talk. Oh, yeah. I can just go. That came back around when I was like 9 or something. When we were on a big road trip around the country, because my mom's family all lives out on the west of the Mississippi, and my dad's family all lives on the East Coast. So we did one big, like, when I was homeschooled, we took a summer and we took 2 months and, like, drove around the country and just, like, visited all of my mom's, like, friends and family from before she moved to Massachusetts. And when we were driving through Phoenix, Arizona, she encouraged me to stay up all night while she was driving because I'm going to get as close to quoting it as possible. Just keep talking about whatever it is you talk about. It's helping keep me awake. I was like, okay, cool. I hate your parents so much. Yeah, you know, they tried. Doesn't mean they did a good job. They pretty A cups. What an entrance, Blues. I love that. Hey, how you doing? Oh my god, we had somebody oh wait, you're not listening to me. Never mind, you're doing your own thing. Dang, right? Everyone here loves listening to you. Thanks. KK posted it in Artsy Fartsy. Ooh, hell yeah, let's go. Take a look. Oh, that's not sus at all. That's just totally allowed. That's actually really good. And you did it on dry erase, which like means you're good enough at it to do it consistently enough that you're willing to draw it on like on an easy to melt down platform. That's really good, Chris. Damn. Just got like 5 degrees hotter. All right. We love a man with skills. Kink
this way,
bisexual
please.
male.
And don't drip on the
1995.
Caravaggio.
Hey, mommy. Hi. This is another one of those usernames where you're either going to be one of the coolest people that's going to hang around here, or I'm going to have to keep an eye on you. Don't know which one it is yet, but welcome in. Your yapping put me to sleep several times. It's like white noise to me. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Also, welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Pleasure to have you. Dang. Right. I stopped talking once. I just gotta keep going, you know? I was always quite good at the drawing. Shame the one time we had the young, attractive model was the one time I was off. Ah, so it goes. No one. Trans femmes after meeting 5 minutes ago. Who wants to make out while Bly watches, right? I'm the kind of guy to keep an eye out. Alright. No. I guess thanks for being upfront about it. Noted. I'll keep an eye on you. Alright. Still a better intro. Yeah, appreciate the honesty, right? Yeah. You're transparent, I trust you more already, right? Yeah. And better entry than the one ban that we've had today. I mean it as one. It's like falling asleep to a nice story. I have sleeping problems, so you kind of fix me. Wow. We love fixing broken women, chat. Oh no, there was already a ban. Yeah. Yeah, there was. Oh god. As long as nobody's being sexual, yeah, we had a really gross entering with a over the top sexual comment. Got one yesterday too. That's right, we did get one yesterday too. Yeah. Somebody clip that. Clip what? We love fixing broken women. I do love fixing broken women. It wasn't even an hour into stream. Yeah, it was like we had like barely got started going. Like we barely got up and running. I didn't even put trans in my title. Wait, did I? No. Did I? Did I put trans in my title? Remember. Maybe I did. I probably did. How often do I do that? No, I didn't. Well, I gotta bounce. I have several massage clients coming in tomorrow and 2 personal training sessions. You know what they say? Early to bed, early to rise. A frustrated dog girl. Oh no! Wow, I have a fucking typo. Rebuild stream plans. Actually, I should probably check that. I don't know. There, all right, different. There, I'm not frustrated anymore. No, dog girl. Okay, cool. Yeah. So that guy just came in and was like, you don't need to. The chair trans flag is enough. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm not exactly subtle, am I? Advance, we'll see you later, Scott. I hope that you have a good day tomorrow. Good luck. Alright, what am I doing here? Oh, Amy, you're in. Welcome. Welcome to the Discord, friend. Good to see you. Group chat for a potential collaboration thing. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Who knows? Who freaking knows? Tell me about Theodora. Oh, my the Wittengeist Theodora? Wittengeist. Or oh fuck, the squats. Right, I have to do those. Okay. I'll tell you about Theodora after. After the squats. But yeah, the reason I was asking about the pick was because I posted it in someone else's Discord and it got almost insta deleted. That's fair. I would prefer you ask than assume, but titties are fully allowed in the channel, so long as it's either an after dark or spoilered. That's just how we do things now. No explicit sexual content, but like nudity is fine. I think we still have genitalia ruled out. Do we? I don't remember. Hold on. What's my... I think so. Is it? I don't remember. Probably? Probably. Because that's one of those things where, like, if I don't set that rule, then it's just way too easy to circumnavigate it and post explicit sexual content anyway. What are my rules? I'll do those squats in just a second, and then I'll talk about Theodora from... I still don't know what I'm calling the game, the RPG, the TTRPG that I'm building. Either Wuttengeist is the working title, but it's kind of a nonsense, person who doesn't speak the language has made a portmanteau in German, kind of name. Geistpunk would probably be better, like, on the nose description, but I don't know. What am I looking for? My rules. My rules channel. It's the first thing in there. Yeah, okay, genitals still have to be covered. Yeah, alright. Okay, that's what I thought. We have to accommodate Christian shame about the human body, even if that's not our religion. Yeah, so actually what the problem is, Maxine, is less shame about the body. Conceptually, I'm totally fine with having explicit sexual content around me all the time, but not everybody is, and I would rather prioritize the space that I have for my community be comfortable to the largest, like, group of people that are interested in using it, rather than optimized for, like, the kind of content that I'm okay being around, you know? So, how does it feel about Packers? Probably fine. I don't know. Don't worry, I'll post the topless pics of me and not safe for work channel and make it private. Perfect. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's not a shame issue. It's like a general comfort for a community that is not explicitly about not safe for work content, especially as I have strayed farther from my core, like, content identity being based around not safe for work content. Like, I haven't even made any in the last couple months. I would rather have, like, the general community air be one of, like, general comfort rather than something that, like, I'm just repeating myself, you know, appeals specifically to my... I do greatly enjoy the not safe for work. Good. Excellent. I'll keep that in mind. I actually, a big part of the reason I stopped was, comment was more broadly about censorship rules rather than your server specifically. That's fair. Yeah. All of the censorship rules that we have in the garrison are explicitly just there to prevent rampant horny posting, which just happens if you don't disbar it and quarantine it, which is why we have quarantine channels for it now. Disbar it or quarantine it, I suppose. That's why I don't post my Only Elbows stuff there. Good, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, actually, one of the I am trying to be more comfortable about like engaging with not safe for work content as a public, like semi-public figure, because it's like the way that I interact with it when I'm anonymous versus when I interact with it.
Cat _ Tron 7 sub for 12. Which Full Metal Alchemist character has the better mustache?
Hey, thank you for the sub. Who's that? Cat, thank you for the 12-month sub. Look at you go. It's been a year. Which Full Metal Alchemist character has the better mustache? I mean, it's got to be Armstrong, right? Got to be Armstrong. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm still like a little gun shy about interacting with not safe for work content as my like public persona, just because like while I'm not like ashamed of it and I don't have a problem with it, I don't want to deal with the potential for backlash, you know? It's just, it's so annoying. Also, would bang his sister. I want to be his sister. Are you kidding me? One of my like biggest gender goals of all time is fucking W. Armstrong? Brigadier General Armstrong? I blame Karen's as the Australian group recently in the news. Yeah, it is largely, yeah. Yep. Fucking censorship bullshit. I don't want to use glides. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. I gotta make sure I don't tear my jeans further. Moment. Cool. Oh, whoops. I don't think I got myself in trouble there. I should be fine. I'll double check. We'll see if I have to delete the VOD.
That's a good girl. On your knees for me.
1, 2, 3. Oh man, and I know Julia redeemed one earlier that I didn't do because she never actually... Julia will like redeem a workout redeem and then tell somebody else to pick which one I do, and then they won't answer and then I'll forget about it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Shit. I should have worn more stable bralette. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Yeah, Lily, I know. It's outrageous, isn't it? Hey. I had a coworker who kept putting patches on his jeans where they ripped. It was beautiful at the end. I want to put patches on my ripped jeans. Not these ones, but... I have a pair over there that I need to patch up. The upside of doing any kind of physical activity for me is it immediately unlocks my desire to eat food. The moment I do anything even remotely physically taxing, my body's like, yes, we have burned all of our fuel reserves already. Go consume something. I'm one of those bitches that does not survive a famine. but when you need like bursts of like real active motherfuckers, I'm real good at that. Because a liver the size of a walnut and 0 body fat, yeah. Yeah. I have that like big cat metabolism, you know? I lay around and sleep 80% of the day, but if you need like if you need somebody to sprint down like a wild animal and take it out with a fucking knife, then you know I can do that, and then I'll eat half of it, give you whatever's left, and go back to sleep. Like, we need to conserve energy for later. We don't have any reserves. I guess in an apocalypse, you'd be stringy to cannibalize. I'd just be one of the hunters for the cannibal parties, you know? Just posted another pic of something I made at college. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. I'll pass, I guess. Look, I'm really fun to eat, less fun to consume. That doesn't mean I'm not into it. I made this project while at college. It was really comfy. Is this a chair? Is this like a funky little ergonomic cardboard chair? Neat. Merc is the bait. Yeah, exactly. I'm the one that you like put out in the you know, in the abandoned building, like to cry and draw people in, and then the moment they try to help me, like, you know, that's when you spring the ambush. Imagine Mark laying under a big box held up by a stick and you're holding the string attached to it. Yo. It's, anybody who's seen Firefly? It's like the Mrs. Reynolds episode. Like, that's me in a dire situation. I'm the one they send to...
She's in a dire situation.
Her fur's growing back so well.
Yeah, she's growing back so good. You got such a good coat, little one.
Oh, Mrs. Reynolds. Kitty! Lily! She's so grumpy.
Yeah. I'll bring her over here.
She's so cute. She's very cute. She is an adorable little cat. And she's so grumpy. Bait this bait number 2? Yeah. Flat pack, you could literally take it apart to store it. When we moved, we threw it away. We really should have kept it. You should have. That's pretty neat. I like it. Cool little craft thing. The kibi. Get the cute lamb chop. Yeah. Good coffee. Good coffee. Ugh. Let's see, what have we got here? Let's see, what have we got here? What is this? I'm gonna play audio. Oh. Oh yeah, I need to take a second and upload that new emote. That way it'll be ready for tomorrow so that people can bully me with it. Do I keep the unicorn? I think we get rid of the unicorn and I put in the new Merc emote as the 5th slot for the free emotes. I think I would pay Merc with food and security, making you a storyteller for campfire nights. I could do that. I'd be pretty good at that. Like 100%, I'm nocturnal by nature, and I think that I'm a pretty competent storyteller, just in general. Like I can kind of I can either spin something out from nothing or adapt experiences that I've been through like in a pretty good way. I genuinely think that would be my best, like if I'm talking about like best fit actual real role for me in that kind of situation, it would just be like, you know, around the campfire entertainment and keeping the fire going at night. Like that's it. When I was at college, one of the projects was we had a specific amount of materials and you had to construct something to hold a brick as high as you could above the ground. I flipped that and made a tray that I hung from the beams on the ceiling. Suffice to say, mine was the highest off the ground. Hell yeah. Nice. Love that shit. I used to do the Great Egg Race type challenges too. Fuck yeah. We had to, I had a tech class in high school, and we had to make something that could mail a potato chip to our teacher and keep the chip intact with as little material as possible using only like paper and string. And I made a like out of like rolled paper, like tubes, a structure of a cube, and then like wrapped or like suspended like a bunch of web, like string in a web in the center, and like nestled the chip into there, and it was just like a suspension thing. Like it was suspended in a little string web in the middle of a cube structure. Felt good. It was cool. I don't remember if I got a good grade or not, but I thought it was neat. We had to do something similar where you had to be able to throw an egg on the top of a 12 to 14 story building that the college had and have it survive. Damn. Well, that's college, so I guess that makes sense that it would be a little bit more higher. I'm into the boonies part of my journey. We'll probably lose service, so preemptive good night. Oh no, but I didn't get to tell you about Theodora. I forgot because of the squats. Okay, good night, Jillian. We'll talk about Theodora later. Also, since I think that you're the only one who's actually interested in my tabletop world building, it'll probably be a good time to save it for a private conversation. Because I will ramble about that for a long time. I'll just go. I need to actually, maybe I'll do some writing on that tonight. Take a break from my more structured writing. Well, that was the idea. Yeah, sorry. Was I pinged by that? Okay. Forgot that my Discord is like linked to my stream now. It's very strange. Seeing myself, my like status on Discord be streaming. It's okay, nothing to be sorry about. Oh, you enjoy that stuff? Hell yeah. Alright, okay, alright. I'll do a full yap sesh on it at some. I want to make a character in it. I have to finish getting the mechanics down, which at least I know I've decided with Jill's input to go for the weird D10 pool system that I was putting together instead of being safe and doing like a D100 system. Watch the VOD if you want to do a Theodora Yap. I kind of want to do a Theodora Yap. I don't know. Do people want it? Yes, weird dice. Yeah, weird dice, exactly. It definitely gives it more flavor, and I planned out a lot of the mechanics with the weird dice involved. It's just going to take some play testing to see where I need to strip back complexity or add complexity. So I really just need to build it and accept that it's going to suck initially, and then tune it from there. So I think that's what I'm going to commit to doing. Because just getting something that can be tested is the most important stage, I think. Like, I need to remind myself that, like, every great work goes through a first, just every decent work even goes through a first draft period where it's not very good, and it gets refined on, like, review and critique. And I really, really, really need to get over my, like, total, like, paralysis about showing people my in-progress work, you know? But yeah. I don't know. It feels so awkward trying to, like, start talking about it. One sec. I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna upload this emote real quick so that I don't forget. I think it's saved as cursed, or look at that. I don't remember. Cursed. Yeah, okay. Image is not square shaped. Ah, fuck you, Discord. Ugh. Okay, I'll resize it later. Never mind. I'll do it later. Where do I start? I don't know. Do I need to, like, do a preamble? I don't know. The TTRPG that I'm designing, it's 8 p.m. on a Just Chatting stream. I can talk about whatever I want. The TTRPG I'm designing takes place in a totally, like, calling it alternate history is not correct. I don't think it's basically an alternate, just full-on alternate reality in the nebulously like 1930s sci-fi fantasy version of Earth, where all of the technology that they have is based off of is powered by binding, like, ghosts into things. And that's what, like, the like, usually spurring them into, like, an infinite cycle of being so angry that they power the like, machinery. There are other ways to do it, but that's the most popular way. It's like if you took, like, the 1930s, like, interwar period between World War I and World War II, made all the colonial powers in Europe a lot less effective at having actually made colonies overseas or across places. So, like, there isn't as much, like, places that in our real history were, like, fully colonized or conquered by European powers have, like, some limited, like, overseas struggling colonies or like holdings or treaties with the locals, but you don't have these gigantic sprawling colonial empires in the same way that you did in the IRL world, out in the real. And instead of the classic superpowers, the driving, like, big empires of the world are Byzantium, the Byzantine Empire, which is ruled by an immortal god queen, or god empress, named Theodora, the Enduring, her eternal majesty, and a sort of very a sort of blending of the Andalusian state and the Ottoman Empire, which is based in Spain and a large chunk of North Africa. And they all use very different like kinds of methods of like applying the technology of the world. But Theodora, the God Empress, we've got to have a God Empress somewhere. We're not making a spooky ghost powered story without an immortal queen somewhere in the mix. Is an individual who's been running shit for like 500 years in her expansive territorial empire, and was originally sort of like a Joan of Arc type character, because the point of divergence for this whole timeline is that after Caesar died and the Roman Civil War started, the not the triumvirate, the Senate that lost, the Senate faction that lost in the real world, instead summoned otherworldly eldritch beings in Rome to try and fight the war for them, and it just blew up the entire city and caused a like multi-hundred-year-long incursion of eldritch beings that ate all of the stars and tore up the world and caused like every person and like living thing that dies on Earth to be trapped there or be eaten by these eldritch entities who were trying to consume all of reality. And eventually they get kicked back out, mostly. And there's like a big barrier put up around functionally the observable, the new observable stable universe, which is just the solar system. Like there are no stars. When stars do show up, it's those eldritch entities managing to pierce the veil somewhere out in space, and it's a bad thing. And it's a very, very concerning omen, because it means that probably something bad's going to happen when they finally get to Earth. So during the big fight that the combined peoples of Earth, faith and eldritch powers, during the big war to finally get rid of the big scary eldritch monsters, Theodora was like a peasant leader of in an area that was abandoned by the coalition forces of the Eastern Roman Empire that was sort of still hanging on, and she rallied a whole bunch of peasants to become like the only thing holding back all of these up. She's such a nerd. I love it. I'm a giganerd. She gathered together and like a makeshift militia to keep what little bit of like human life was capable of surviving in Daemon occupied territory alive, and eventually led after they like pushed back the little bit of like reasserted control over the little territory they had, started to like expand and spread out, and she became like more prominent than the like at the time really weak emperor of the Eastern Roman Empire, who had just kind of like retreated to well, it's not called Constantinople in the setting. What did I end up calling it? I think it's like I think I had Theodora rename it after herself. Where's my documents? Where's my Google Doc? Listening to nerding out. Wait a second. I need to go check. One sec. I think my notes are on my phone. Where are we? What are we doing? Where am I going? Nope, this is about the lesbian angel apocalypse that I'm writing. Guy's notes. Here we go. Istria. Right, she was in Istria. The Istrian pocket. Got the Burning God ones. Yeah, no, that's good. Praetorians. Impel left to die in Forest of Stakes. Right, hold on. Historical, the campaign of 62. Great Northern Crusade. These are all a whole bunch of rules. Saw coalition. I don't remember. I don't have it here. I renamed Constantinople, but I don't remember what to. I'll find out later. Anyway, now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. Been a long time gone. Constantinople, now it's Turkish delight on a moonlit night. Yeah, Emperor Constantine canonically never exists in, or maybe I'll have a Constantine analog be the one that Theodora overthrows. I fucking hate Constantine. So Emperor Constantine is either a killed idiot or never really exists in this timeline. So I can't have it be Constantinople, and I don't remember what I renamed it. But either way, the emperor retreats to there and or had like just retreated behind the walls of the city and was chilling there while like Theodora basically ran the military and fought the war. At the end of it, when there's a whole I've got a whole bunch of other lore for how the humans won, or not even just the humans, how the combined forces of the peoples of Gaia, or Earth, whatever, linguistic fuckery, ended up like kicking the demons out, was when that was finally done and she was like, ah, yes, finally, victory. She was betrayed by a bunch of her lieutenants who had been paid off by the emperor and impaled with her like most loyal followers in a forest of stakes in the like I think it's like the Croatian coastline was where I had it. And she keeps herself alive by using the like rune craft that eventually is used to bind ghosts into machines to bind her own soul to her bones while she's bleeding out, and she just like stays there like unable to die but also unable to move until the last of her followers like come to like lay her to rest and find out that she's still breathing, and then she goes on a massive like revenge kick and deposes the emperor and it impales the emperor and all of his followers in a like sort of Vlad the Impaler style outside the walls of whatever I call Constantinople, and becomes her enduring majesty, the undying empress, her eternal majesty rather. And goes on to, so she ends up to be impaled. Wait, what were we talking about? Yeah. So then she, runs the Byzantine Empire like a undying strategy game player, making like inscrutable moves and like decisions that are extremely callous or seem extremely callous and are or even like cruel or seemingly like needlessly like oppressive in this like endless like hundreds of years long plan to make her empire the strongest so that if the demons ever show up again, she can personally kick them in the teeth with her like over the top like militarized imperial force. She is the villain, or one of the primary like antagonists of the setting, but I wanted to make her compelling enough that people would be like, I can see why people would side with this bitch. But she is distinctly one of the bad guys. Or at least like against who the protagonists would usually be. What are we talking about? We're talking about my TTRPG shit. Oh wait, you already know that. I'm just but yeah, so she like I also want to sit in Merc's chair. Yeah, get over here. One of the main like incentives that she has for people. One, she made an entire church around herself because like, what else would an immortal do? And has like her most dedicated followers. She gives the gift of immortality in the same way that she has, but with amendments to the like binding contract carved onto their bones, where they're not allowed to disobey her in any way. And also, if they perceive any kind of slight or threat to the Empress, it has to be avenged 3 times over. And those are her Varangian Praetorians, the like elite of her army. Those are the main like antagonistic forces that the players are going to run into on the Byzantine side of things in the TTRPG. They're going to be like mini boss kinds of characters for the scrappy little player characters. Are we talking about Lily's cult? Sure. Yeah, we're talking about the cat. I don't know. There's my at least a good chunk of my Wooten friend. I have so much. I have like an entire document of world building in my Google Docs stuff. And then like another Lily's cult. And then like a whole other like big stretch of things in my book or my phone notes. I need to like finish compiling them all. I think I have even more stuff that I dumped in my writing channel, I guess, which I think I made specifically to post Wootengeist bullshit. I don't remember. Threads? Writing exercises? Yeah, Wootengeist stuff, yeah. I haven't touched anything in it in a long time. But there's a whole thread. I'd join your cat's cult. Seems reasonable and cute. It is reasonable and cute. It feels like it'd be more gripping if the contract she gave out was some immortality, not necessarily to her elite card, but just in general, while not being breakable or bendable. They have an entire group of playable characters or NPCs with story hooks that spend all their time bending the rules to try to exert freedom. That actually is, yeah. That actually is something I explicitly have written in. The Geistbound or the Undying are an entire like playable character like species, character race. And they are explicitly people who have like I'm writing in mechanics where you have to accept, like you have to be there with some sort of contract, either from originally having worked with like been a part of the Theodoran cult, or by some other means, because while Theodora is the primary person who has access to the immortality, like the knowledge of how to apply runes to people to make them immortal, there is an imperfect version of the formula contract out there, which is how the universe's vampires work, the Strigoi, who are people who basically did a heist on Theodora, like Theodora's archives, like a couple hundred years before the setting started, who have a modified, like an imperfect version of the contract where they have to continually consume other people's spirits or parts of their spirits in order to keep themselves immortal. Or alternatively, there are escaped or subverted Praetorians who have removed like some of their ribs or pieces of their bone, or replaced where their contracts that impose obedience on with prosthetics, and are themselves like immortals that have found ways to subvert the contract. Or alternatively, people who, like you said, have just are operating purely in loopholes. I have one character specifically, like an NPC that's like a potential player contact, kind of like a fixer in Cyberpunk, who is a Theodoran Praetorian who manipulates the ways, like speaks in very strange, cryptic ways, and like only like speaks to people who also speak in cryptic ways, so they can give themselves plausible deniability for everything. Really like that kind of like niche stuff. It's like trying to make a djinn wish or something. But yes, that is definitely the whole point, or not the whole point. I agree with you, I guess is what I'm saying, Misty. That is 100% like something that I'm working on writing into the setting. I just have to figure out how to mechanically make it work, or if it's just like you're encouraged to do this when you create an undying character. Pretty girl yaps about something I don't know anything about, and I just go, many such cases. I wouldn't expect you to know anything about this. It's a tabletop game that I'm making. The main setting of the game is in the northern German city of, I believe it's pronounced Kiel. Kiel. It's a coast city. It's like a it's one of the it's in the Germanic or Germanian special economic zone. It's kind of got like if you've played Disco Elysium or seen somebody play Disco Elysium, it's kind of like a little bit less of a train wreck version of Revachol, like a place that was the center of a lot of like revolutionary thought and originally a bastion for forces that were fighting against Byzantium that got split up between three major powers around them. And they've been colonized by Egypt, but you know, that's a minor thing. You don't need to worry about that. Not yet. Was the Europa, Sea Serpents, Kisasana, Altamont? I don't know, what else have I got? Got all kinds of shit going on over here. I've seen so many people play Disco Elysium. Interesting game. Disco Elysium, I think, is one of the best written games that I have ever played. Like easily top 5. Absolutely stellar. Very detailed. It's insanely detailed. I love it so much. I don't know, what have I got here? Anything crazy? I don't know. Jill's not here, so I don't have anybody to ask questions to lead me on another rant, but oh, character design stuff for Theodora, because I definitely don't think about her way too much. She what is stellar? Stellar? Like stellar. You know, like relating to stars, like cool or good. Like astronomical. It's a way to say awesome or fantastic or like of the highest quality. Stellar. Relating to the stars. Look, you want a little? There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. There you go. Oof. Ow. Looking up into the camera without makeup is weird. I was about to ask a Lancer question. I'm sorry, my son. I'm ready. What? What's up? So this works? Perfect. Hit me with the Lancer question. I love Lancer. This is my favorite game. This is so cute. Yeah, what, I lose my, like, my makeup is off, and suddenly, like, I can't control any of my, like, giganerd impulses. I'm just, like, once the illusion is shattered, once the mask is removed in any way, it's time for, like, hyper-autistic nerd ranting. Not seen. Merc's tail going crazy. Correct. Accurate. Yes. So I've been thinking about what character I would want to make, okay? Have you considered which of the big four your mech will come from? Or is that where this is going to go? I guess you describing what character you would want would probably be then me telling you what mech you're likely to do. You're so cute, though. I love rants. All right, hell yeah. As long as people are liking the rants. I'm always, like, so afraid I'm going to scare people off if I actually, like... We all know I'm a giganerd, right? But, like, there's a difference between, like, knowing someone's a giganerd and then watching them be a giganerd, you know? Like, do the pilots have to worry about heat like in MechWarrior? Yes. Well, oh, like internally, like the actual comfort level? Or mechanically? Heat is a mechanic. But, I mean, it's your channel at the end of the day. It's my channel at the end of the day. However, I do need to worry about the what draws people in and what scares them off. That's part of it being my channel, you know? That's me when it comes to comics, fair. That's kind of where it wants to go. Where what wants to go? The heat? Comfort? I want to be the bulwark. I hold the line with the big gun. IPSN Drake. Hold on. There's a couple of those. So, or no, IPSN Tortuga. Wait, and the Drake. Where's the Drake? Let me find the Drake as well. Drake is here. Okay. Drake, Tortuga, and then where's Big Sal? One sec. Genghis, Iskander, Napoleon, Sal. All right, cool. So there's 3 immediately present options when you talk about, yeah, like thermatic. So like, that's ultimately up to you. Lancer is a game that gives you a lot of freedom to interpret things how you want. The existence of mega nerds and giga nerds presumes the existence of terra nerds, peta nerds, and exa nerds. Too mathematical for me to understand, but I think I get it. This is the Drake. This is my favorite big shield guy with a gun. It's got the biggest gun in the game. Well, one of probably tied for the biggest gun in the game. And it can build a fort. It's pretty cool. You can spin up the Gatling gun and it makes you move slower, but you do like bazillions damage. Shoot, I lost my bookmark for the Saladin. This is the Tortuga. This one is less about big gun, but is like controlling specific spaces by getting a whole bunch of Overwatch fire with big shotguns. It loves shotguns. Tortuga loves shotguns. Are any of them stealthy? Oh, there's an yes. Hold on. Let me show Big Sal real quick, and then we'll go to stealth mechs. Tokugawa Sal. All right. This is the Harrison Armory Saladin. This one, you can give it whatever gun you want. The main thing is that it puts up a big dome shield that hurts everybody who tries to shoot into it, which is pretty rad. All 3 of those are sick, and you can mix and match parts from them however you like to modify it more, like as you get better level ups. Is there a regular size Sal? They're all regular sized. It's just Big Sal is the nickname for Saladin because they're all kind of big. Hold on. Stealth mechs would be probably all in Smith Shimano, which is like the anime mech designer. Hold on. Smith Shimano Corpo. Black Witch is a controller. So this is Smith Shimano's Swallowtail. It's a spotter mech made for targeting and like scouting. It's like a recon thing. And you can make everybody in an area invisible. You can customize them. Yeah, so Lancer operates with a license system. So you you start out as license level 0, which just means that you have access to all of the parts that are provided by GMS, General Mechanized Systems, the government provided socialist mechs. And so you get access to all of the guns and systems GMS has, and the GMS Everest frame, which is actually really good. You can keep the Everest for the entire game and just modify it. It's actually an entire build that me and my friends call the toolbox. That is just plugging in more advanced gear into the starter tutorial frame because it's so versatile and has such good basic abilities. So every license level that you get, you buy into a mech license. And the first one, you get the basic equipment. The second one, you get the frame and some more advanced equipment. The third one, you get their Apex super special piece of equipment, usually an AI that you plug into your mech that gives you super powerful abilities, or a gigantic super weapon or something that's related to that mech. And you can mix and match them or change them up however you want. So you could go take 2 levels to get the basic frame for the Tortuga, and I don't know, I don't know if you get the cannon. I mean, not the Tortuga, the Drake. I think the cannon's a license level 3. But you could take the frame of the Drake and then buy 1 level into some other mech that gives a level 1 weapon that you really like, and you plug them into all of the slots that your frame has. What your frame provides you is your basic stats, your health and your heat, how your defensive things, your ranges for sensors for doing E-War, and you get a couple special abilities intrinsic to the frame, and then you just plug in whatever weapons and systems you can fit onto that thing, and every mech frame has different slots that you are able to use. But it never gets to BattleTech levels of complexity. It's okay, you have a main weapon mount, an auxiliary weapon mount, and a flex weapon mount. And you can plug in whatever says you're allowed to put things in that. It's it never gets too complicated. So yeah, Lancer fucking rules. Are any of them not so bulky? Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me show you a Smith Shimano. Smith Shimano's got a lot of the sleek shit. So Smith Shimano Corpro. I don't know. How about how's the metal mark? How do you like that? That's pretty lanky. Or one sec. Where's the Morning Cloak? There's another stealth one. It's a melee stealth frame that can teleport around the battlefield and turn invisible, and it's super super cool. Oh wait, this is one of my favorites. This is the Duskwing. This one's the size of a person. This is just power armor. It's itty bitty, teeny tiny. Time for bed for me. Gotta work in 10 hours. Nighty night, sexy lady, and have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. We'll see you later. I never seen that battle mech in MechWarrior / BattleTech. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Still nerding. Where's my Morning Cloak? All of the Smith Shimano mechs are named after butterflies. This is the Morning Cloak. It's the guts frame. It can turn invisible and teleport and juggle knives. Pretty cool. It's really sweet. Look at that thing go. Look at it go. It gives Grievous vibes. It does kind of give Grievous vibes. I love Lancer. Lancer's super cool. I really like Lancer. And I'm trying to put together sort of a similar level up system with licensing and buying into 2 classes. Also Eldrazi vibes, very Eldrazi vibes, yeah. I really like the license level in Lancer, so I'm drawing on that to do to be how you get your traits. I think she likes Lancer, can't decide. Yeah, not sure, not 100% sure. But I'm thinking about having something like that, but applying it to how you build your class is you gain certain abilities to slot in different traits, or have I like the what you have access to is not necessarily what you go into a mission with, you know? Like you take all of the pieces that you have and you assemble something for the job you're going to do, and then you go do the job and you come back. Because that's how Lancer functions. Like, you can swap around your license levels and rebuild your mechs in between missions and, like, shift it based on the briefing or what you want to do. Or you can just go really hard into building a like specialized big, like, omni mech that does everything, like what my buddy Sam does. Where he you know, plays, like, learns all of the mechanics really crazily and builds a mech that, you know, has 3 pistol arms and can shoot all of them twice in a turn, but only if something enters, like, within 3 spaces of it, which he has declared the Yeehaw Zone. You know, it's crazy. You dare refuse my bachal? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Big Sal sounds so fucking cool. Big Sal is fucking cool. Big Sal fucking rules. While I believe that you are a nerd, I also want to remind you that in the moment you are a geek instead. I'm the kind of nerd / geek / dork that doesn't care about the distinction, you know? I just kind of wave broadly at the vibes. No. So Lancer fucking rips. Edge of the Empire is another TTRPG that I really like. Star Wars Edge of the Empire is super fun. If you prefer games that focus more on narrative than like narrative flexibility and story generation than hard crunch, then you'll probably like Edge of the Empire. MechWarrior Clans need a New Game Plus feature. I haven't played it yet. Was it good? Good. New Game Plus would probably fuck hard. I'll probably also be eeping at any moment now. I understand, Parker. Thank you for hanging out. If you crash, then I'll just assume that you... Or if you stop responding, I'll just assume that you fell asleep. You know? I got a coffee. I have 1 little sip left. Linear story, but it's fun getting new mechs. Yeah, that's fair. That's part of what stopped me from getting into clans, is like, it seems really cool, but I really like the open-ended, like, campaign nature of MechWarrior. So yeah, I'm about to have to leave, but I did want to point out that you had nearly a breakdown at the beginning of stream because you couldn't get things going the way you planned, and then you just sat down all natural and just had fun, and you had a wonderful stream yapping. One might get confused and think you're actually good at this, and people like you and you're wonderful, and just saying one could get that impression. I am a master of deception, you know? I've actually just manipulated all of you into thinking that I'm good at this. But genuinely, thank you, Misty. I'm sorry. I'm trying to I'm deflecting with humor. I need to just accept compliments. I appreciate that. Genuinely. Thank you so much. It's even more funnier with lance mates. Yes, it's so much funnier with lance mates. Yeah, I don't know. I want to talk more about my RPG, but I don't really know, like, where to start. OMG, she's funny and sweet and talented. She's manipulated all of us with these positive traits. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's me. I'm the big I'm a master manipulator. Okay. About that, about this. I should do a bunch of like, actually consolidate some design. Holy shit, I'm already 50 people above 1,000. I feel like I just hit 1,000 like a couple days ago. I know that's not the case, but jeepers. want to like just have a sit down, like talk about my TTRPG, but I don't have my notes like collected enough, and I wouldn't really know where to start. You know, like it's one of those things. Like, how do you like I don't know how I would even bring it all up. Like what order would I go through things? Like what do I talk? I don't have the mechanics down, so like it's hard to talk about the mechanical thing because I have the general idea of it, but it's like just kind of gesturing broadly in the direction of mechanics and rules. Mostly what I have solidified is world building, but like contrary to the like evidence that I just received, I can't get it through my head that people might want to listen to me ramble about the world building of my unfinished, in progress, potentially never being released TTRPG. Oh, was that a good night, moi? Good night, Parker. Sleep well. I've run out of coffee. I don't have anything to sip when I get anxious now.
Want a cream soda?
I would love a cream soda. That would be great. I could fuck up a cream soda right now.
That might get you big.
That makes me think you don't know your audience. Maybe. I don't, actually. I am mystified by what people are actually here for, you know? You just ranted about Lancer mechs and there are 36 of us here? Damn, alright. Counting is a sin, but that does rule. I don't know. Maybe I should talk about it more. Hey, like, bring it up. I think I just had like I had one stream where I tried to talk about my my RPG and it didn't do well, and I just immediately internalized that, despite the fact that I think it was just a slow day already. Like, I don't know. What do I got here? Guest classes. Book. It's a light sin. I'll serve a small sentence. Fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. I don't know who Merc really is. What do you mean? Merc, test your PC if it can play games. What? What do we? Wait, what? What do you mean? What am I supposed to do with that? God, I forgot the core. I have like a core rulebook like document that I laid out to try and you know, it's basically an outline right now, but everything in it is written in shorthand that if anybody but me read would be completely incomprehensible. After you tried with the BIOS with the BT6, I didn't really make any changes, so it should be fine. Alt F4, don't do this. Delete the System32 folder. Don't do that either. Oh yeah, Merc, before I forget, Demon Bluff is a free game right now, or at least the demo is on Steam that you might like, kind of like Werewolf by Night single-player strategy game. Okay. Demon Bluff. Fun. Okay. Oh, it's a playtest. Okay, cool. Welcome to the playtest. Rad. Neat. Also, numbers aren't a sin. Counting is a sin. God, I hate Windows OS now. When you try to uninstall something, it just comes back from an update. Yes! It's so annoying! Oh my god. So then I have really been punished for doing something different. Okay. Alright, what have I got here? Okay, for the people who are engaged chatting right now, this is not dunking on my lurkers. I'm just looking for feedback. I want to talk about my RPG, my TTRPG. What? I stated the number. I didn't count, but stating a number in relation to a number of individuals doing something is a count. That is inherent. That is a census. You've reported census numbers. How dare you? How dare you? God, my fucking, it's so bright when I have my docs up. I don't know. What world building? Class stuff? I'm not going to try to explain the mechanics. That would be silly. Maybe I shouldn't explain class stuff either. I don't know. I guess really all I could talk about is world building because, like, man, I write in a confusing way. I have got to clean these docs up. Okay, you know what I want? I actually don't just want to hear about you sliding through a mishmash of what the world is. I want you to dive into that theater kid background that you have and tell me about the world and all the stuff from the point of view of a character of the world. I can do that. Probably. I can probably do that. Yeah, that would, yeah, I can probably convert that. I think I can, I think that's doable. Maybe it's poetry. It is a little poetic. It's confusing. Confusing like poetry. From the perspective of a person in it would be like, that's an interesting challenge. I like that. Okay. All right. Wait a second. I'm gonna piece some of this together. I'm gonna go get that drink first, though. I'll be right back. It'll give me some time to reset. So I'm gonna take it kind of like I've taken a lot of it.
Oh, that's so good.
I feel like I just got wrecked. Like Dom energy. Considering she brought you sushi, that's a cheap tax, you're right. Oh man. God damn it. Okay. So I'm gonna take it from like the angle of how a person becomes a protagonist in Woottengeist. There is a all of this is obviously subject to change. We're in like hyper like pre-alpha for the both the world design and the mechanics and all that, but functionally in the starting setting where like everything in the first like book that we're setting up, like the core initial, like your night city, your main area. You can go outside of it. There's a whole bunch of stuff elsewhere, but you're gonna be in Kale. What book? This doesn't sound like a character. What's your name? Fuck. Oh man, how am I gonna do this? Wait, no. Okay, hold on. This changes. Night City sucks. Yeah. So does Kill. Keel? I should probably look up how to pronounce it since it's going to be a central setting piece. Fuck, I have to do it in character? How am I going to... Oh, no, this is going to be embarrassing. Oh, no! Alright. Shit. Now I have to completely reframe how I'm going to try and say this. What's embarrassing? We play D&D every other week. This is no different. Yeah, but like this is me. This is just me. You know, I'm talking about. Okay, all right. It's when there's other people. There's there's a circle of protection drawn. You know, like you're doing it with a group. You're all in on it. This is just me monologuing because you caught me monologuing again. Shit. Okay. All right. Okay. I can do this. I'm totally capable of doing this stuff. I mean, I'm here with it. Does that help? A little bit. Everyone start monologuing to take the edge off. God, I don't. Okay. Hold up. I'm like, I have to write it. I have to like come up with like an in character story time. It's like, hold on, wait a second. I can do this. Okay, Keel. Perfect. It is Keel. I just needed to make sure. I needed to be sure that was how I pronounced it, so I stopped looking like a fool. Diary entry framing can be useful for explaining obvious exposition. Yeah, it's just like I don't have a script. I have to just like spin this off, you know? I need to come up with a name. I need to come up with a backstory. I'm putting together a lot on the spot. Huh. I can do this. I need to collect myself. I need to put it all together. Hey stranger, welcome to the bar. What do you have? What do you have? You're asking me what I have? I don't know. Hold on. Wait a second. What are you in for? Shit. See, the thing is, when I'm playing D&D, I'm like going into it with like a character already assembled and like a basic understanding of the expectations laid out for me, and I have other people to play off of and riff off of. Here, this is just me trying to spin out like a journal entry and then do it in character, which is like I have to build a character first, which is what I'm locked into for a moment. I can roll a die if you want. Yeah, I'm just TTRPG with the community. Okay, I'll be all right. That I was doing so well for so long, and now I'm falling apart. Hold on. All right. I think I have it. I think I've got it. I think I can do this. I'm just going to completely appropriate my Dark Heresy character and repurpose her as a person in this world that I've got written up. So I think I can do that. I absolutely know you can do this. I have faith in you. You're very talented. Thanks. God, I can't wait to introduce my new character. Yeah, you get to introduce your new dark character here. Your dark character heresy. Your dark heresy character this weekend. That's exciting. I'm so excited to see it. We've been waiting for so long for another session. Okay. I absolutely know you can do this. I have faith in you. You're very talented. I can do it. I can definitely do it. It's just like bringing out, like doing my creative writing and like performance of my own stuff on stream. Even if I'm pretty confident that it'll come out okay, is still like an entirely different level of like embarrassing and stage fright like thing that I have to break through. I'm almost ready. I'm just psyching myself up. I'm fine. We're fine. I've got this. Okay. I've gotta shake things out. All right. I'm almost set. Give me just another couple seconds here. I'm working it out. I'm gonna bring up my notes over here so that I can reference them real quick if I stump myself. Okay. All right. We're assembling it. I'm getting there. I'm almost ready. I swear to God. Maybe this one only speaks sign language. Shut up. Where's my timeline? I've got my timeline is somewhere in here. I'm just brushing myself up, making sure I'm all ready. I'm all set. Possible she signs, then again, she looks like she's clean. Maybe she's one of the cops we're looking for. No, not a cop! Okay, alright. I would be... Name's Kalela. I'm from the autonomous regions of Eyre. Across the channel, you see. Came in through the straits past Denmark. You'd think I'd be picking up a whiskey, but I've actually got a bit of a taste for that vodka from the Muscovites and the Khans out east. They make a good liquor. I decided to move here to Kiel after the most recent Andalusian incursion to the Southern Irish territories. Honestly, just trying to dodge the draft, if I'm being honest. The defense syndicates, you see, they need as many bodies as they can throw at the bastards once they started raining miasma along the coastline. A good liquor, you say? Very good liquor. Some of the best. Either way, seemed like a place like Kiel where they're too busy fighting over who gets the proceeds from the factory districts to run conscription checks on any of us is the best place for someone like me to run up to, particularly since I got skills that can be ever so useful in the ever burgeoning economic miracle of the post-war city here. I'm a pilot by trade, you see, an aeronaut, if you will. The Albans, you see, they've got real wizards with aeronautics. Them and the dwarves, what escaped from the mountains in Scansia. Chat, she's unemployed. It's true. anyone who's capable of handling an aircraft is being rounded up to fight off the Andalusians from the south or the Gallians from the east. Bad times to be skilled and unaligned in the Emerald Isle. With the Albans preparing to repel another Gallian attack, the Andalusians pushing up from the south, and the ever-encroaching claws of bloody Theodora peeling out from around the straits, we like to keep to ourselves when we can. Though I find here in Kiel, there's not much of a it's not quite the City of Dreams, what was sold to us on the pamphlets. I'm a bondsman warrior for Merc. Perfect. I was promised a party that never dies. A nightlife that, a city that never sleeps, if you will. And sure, I suppose the city never sleeps, but it's less from an abundance of liveliness and more that it's a shambling corpse being driven by the engines of war around it. Everyone wants the Geist foundries of Kiel under their own thumb, and nobody can agree on who actually owns them. Seems since the last big war, everyone's looking to take a piece of the great city, but no one's willing to make the first move and secure control of it. That leaves us plenty of shadows and fringes to operate on here, if you're catching my meaning. Hey, Cool Like School, what's up? How you doing? I don't know. I don't really know where to go with this bit. I don't have the structure for it, you know? I don't know. It's not good. It's not good. This is not communicating anything. Didn't. That was really good. Thank you. What? I mean, thank you. I'm glad you thought so. Oh, I liked it. It was very good. Okay, hell yeah. Thanks. I don't know. Yeah. How are we making rent in the great city? Well, I suppose you can always get reliable housing if you decide to sell sell the grave rights to the souls of you or your loved ones. However, that's not a bet that everybody's willing to make. And the conditions in the indentured houses are not so shiny. If you want to keep your hands on your own soul and stop yourselves from feeding the foundries once you've expired, then the best ways to make money are less than legal in the great city. You can always work the foundries, but they're never going to pay you quite enough to make your living costs, and you'll have to do something else to make ends meet. Ever since the syndicates were banned by Theodora and her special economic zone treaty, we've had a stunning decline in the quality of life for the average person here. Sadly, I do have to go. Thank you for a good stream. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Bye, Misty. Thanks for being here. So I suppose if you're willing to slowly starve yourself to death, you can always find honest work at the docks or in the foundry district. If you're willing to be a bit less honest and sacrifice a bit more of your autonomy, you can always work the cabarets, the nightclubs, or the speakeasies below the automats. Although, once you've stepped into the shadowy underbelly of the great city, you're not likely to get back out, at least not unmarked by the business that they, of course, undertake beneath the gaze of the authorities, where the Praetorians can't find you reliably. Just interview with an Irish pilot. Now, if you're looking to make it big, you can always join the serpent hunters that come in and out through the parts. Pulling it. Is that soda? Yes, it is. Right there. It's Henry Weinhard's Orange Cream Gourmet Soda. It's really good. Is this a Frito? Oh my god, when did we get Fritos? Thank you. Now the real way to make yourselves, the real way to keep yourself, arm extending food, fourth wall, all realities broken. Oh yeah, no. I've lost all, what do you call it? Pretense. It's gone. I don't know. I feel a little silly. I don't think I'm gonna keep doing this. It's fun, but Irish Pilot takes food like dog. Caught in 4K. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I think I might have run out of steam. I think that drained it. I don't know. This is a fun bit, but I'm very, very self-conscious about it. I'm good. I'm solid. You did good. Consistent accent, no stumbling over yourself. Oh, thank you. Nope. I think my momentum's dead. I'm probably gonna close out stream. I don't know what to do anymore. Lost my train of thought. And it is past my stream time. Going to 10 is probably not what I should be doing. I'll be back tomorrow, either way. But I won't close out like right away, but I'm gonna wind down. I don't know. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad y'all liked it. Oof. I think the nerd ranting is better than the in character world description things. It's oof. Even if it's just for my own like sanity. I like doing that, but I'm very, very self-conscious about it. I'll have to build up being able to do that kind of stuff in the future, or at least be ready to do it in advance. I don't know. Like the way them jeans bunch. I do too. I like these jeans a lot. These are good jeans. I'm so embarrassed right now. I'm like, I've almost drank all my anxiety soda.
If you're anxious and you're ending stream, then you should come play Marvel Rivals.
Maybe I will do that.
Stealing her chat.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes just because I want to have a proper wind down instead of just being like, you're stamping? Oh my god, she's stamping, chat. I'm gonna have to join her pretty soon. She's furious. she's inflating her cheeks. She's stamping. She's glaring at me. All right, I'm gonna go. But this was fun. What? Yeah, your little sticky boy. Yeah, I know.
Hey, he's a sticky boy.
10 more days until new bull shark mechs with a built-in railgun in them. That sounds cool. Bye. Good stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am going to go be anxious and self-conscious about myself off screen, where I'm not just compounding the issue. This was really fun though. I just I did something a little bit outside of my comfort zone, and while I had a good time, I'm getting the like post-performance anxiety now. So I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna call it there. I'll come back later. We'll try that again sometime. It was a really fun stream. I'm glad. Thank you, Tank. I'm sorry that I'm exploding into a ball of self-conscious energy now. It's a mask off day, you know. This is a pretty raw, unfiltered Merc day. So you know, not a whole lot of persona in this one. This is just like unfiltered. Hot girl's got to crash out. Yeah, occasionally, you know. I had my crash out at the beginning of stream. Maybe I'll have another one afterward. It's a natural part of our emotional cycle. Yeah, it's how we keep ourselves all together, fueled, operational. Okay, let's see who I can raid. I'm gonna raid Joan. I haven't raided Joan in a minute. Let's go. Good one. Oh, right. I should do the, Thank you for the stream. Catch you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you around. Oh, see, my OBS is over here now, so now I'm talking this way instead of this way. I picked the wrong fucking window to do this on. All right, here we are. This. Oh god, I have such a goofy profile. Ugh. Why do I stream in profile? I should be more direct on. There we go. All right, everybody, get that shit copied and moving so that we can drop in on. Oh shit, we only have 30 seconds left. I forgot that I already hit the raid button. All right, everybody. Thanks for being here. It was a really fun stream, even though my confidence broke at the end. That's okay. That happens. Have a wonderful night, all of you. Thank you for being here, and I'll catch you on the other side.